Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing day. Very happy to be here for another Ball X Pit stream. We're going pretty deep on some fast night attempts on the base game today, just working on building our base statistics and some other stuff too. Let's get headed in here. Before we do get caught up, read chat, your wonderful support. Hey there, Emergency Rations, 3D Res, NS Meowner, Blaine86, Athros 13, Trivia Ninja, Sup 4545, Grockstein, Beargo, Sup Tinny Robbins, Calendar Man, and all the other cool early people. Hey there, Derek Learn Slow. Yo, Trivia Ninja, thanks so much for 6 months. Really appreciate that. Good to see ya. Alright, let's head on in. Get this wire sorted out. Alright, well, as you can see, we have a lot of resources here. I was thinking about my base last night, and there's a couple small changes I want to make. First change I want to do here, well, for one, we're going to load up on gold mines today so we can keep farming gold. But the second change I want to make is I want to move these buildings, specifically the wagon factory, because I don't think I'm going to be going into any more speed. I'm pretty happy with how fast my characters are, so... I also think I want to use the Iron Fortress, at least temporarily, when we're doing these other harvests, so let's get that set up. Just going to move this over here for now. It's a good enough spot. Adequate. This looks kind of promising. Let me see if this fits in here. Not quite. Plus 4 points to all builds and scaffolds. So, I mean, I guess this is still technically better because we have a smaller tube and a double hit here. I think this will work for now because I like the shape of this overall. What if I rotate this here? Okay, this is likely even better because we get a little bit of a cubby here. I don't think this is ideal, but it's going to be good enough for right now. Okay, let's go ahead and fill up our gold mines here. Okay, we know Physicist goes here. Oh, a question I have for chat, anybody knows, does the gathering huts work while you're AFK? I'm guessing it does because it has the charge bar. I think we might be replacing buildings with gathering huts later today. Maybe a re-envisioning of our base again. Alright, Sisyphus is definitely a gold mine guy. Flagellant too. I'm kind of assuming the gathering huts do work. Do 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 do. All right, good enough for now. Okay, so for starting today, I would like to get the most important stat here, which is, I think, definitely strength. Man, 90,000 though. Okay, 90,000. Let's go for the Capitolium as well, which is plus leadership. I think that's one of the most important stats. Dexterity's fire rate. This is pretty expensive, but you know, what else are we going to spend on here? I'll go for an endurance. Okay, let's go ahead and harvest now. Gonna go in here, getting +4 for the... Oh, I see now. Hold on a second. Okay, oh. This is gonna be dynamite in the can right here. Okay, this looks awesome. Gonna get some big upgrades on this Iron Fortress. I think the reality is with the amount of hits I need per building here, we're just gonna have to use the Iron Fortress to our advantage. Okay, let's grab another leadership here. Let's grab another dexterity here. I'm gonna do one more endurance as well. Yo, look at all these legends showing up. Synth and Lasers, thanks for 122 months. Nate T313, thanks for 75. Sanctus 131. And Tavi 893, thanks for 93 months. Appreciate that a lot. Nice. Yo, Orangutan, thanks for 109 as well. Legend. Okay, so gold's pretty important still. I do want to get as much gold as I can in between each round. There's kind of a temptation here to go for all gold mines, but we kind of found out yesterday if I add more gold mines, we just don't have enough harvesters left to get more out. It's like 27, probably 3,000 is about the max we could get from harvesting. Dank Orangutan 109, legends this morning. Okay, I'll go up to about 2,000 here on the harvest. That's going to be it. Okay, quick review before we head into some pretty serious runs here. Okay, so we have 18 bonus strength, 19 bonus endurance. $24 dex, 25 leadership. Pretty good. Okay, let's just take out the original combo. The 1-2 here, Itchy Finger Warrior. And we're going to go back to base levels here. And we're going to start unlocking a fast 9 is the plan. Because by doing this, we get the maximum value out of all shrines. So we can actually gain a lot of stats by completing these runs. They're not going to be easy because they're going very fast, but we do have a lot of extra stat to work with. So I think this is the next logical step in increasing our incremental values. You basically barely unlocked New Game Plus Plus, and we're just not ready for it yet. Alright, we have the combination for Sun here, plus crit chance on blinded enemies, which the Sun certainly does, so we're going to go here. Okay, I'm going to go Sapphire Hilt Attack. I've been enjoying crit a lot. Left and right, you betcha. Oh yeah, you betcha. Go, Broodmother. Okay, hold on a second. I did turn this down. I'm going to turn it back up just a little bit. This noise is very satisfying. It was a little bit overtuned for me, though, right there. We heck blepping right now. Watch out. Okay, bonus damage to... or basically now the sun can light our other orbs on fire, which is just bonus damage. Oh, yeah. Okay, so we're not going to get all 4 daggers here. That's fine. I think I'm going to banish... Actually, let's just take the Deadeye Amulet. Omelet. Sure. Boop, boop. Okay, so I actually thought Fast 9 or Fast 8 here was going to be a little bit tougher. I think we're ready for Fast 9 on the first level, which is great. Granted, this is the easiest level on the quote easiest difficulty, so we'll see how it plays longer term here. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to complete Fast 9 on the final level of base difficulty. But time will tell on that one. Never know till you try. Good morning, Shaw. Nice part about today's runs is they'll be relatively quick, because most of them will be about 5 minutes or less. Okay, we're definitely good to clear this level, so I'm gonna just take the cash on the fissions now. Need many tens of thousands of gold to improve our base stats. So there's definitely improvements I can make to the build, but I don't need to. Seems like we're clearing Fast 8, no probs. Lucked into a very nice combo of items this time around. The big goal for me today is getting Fast 9 unlocked on all levels, and also just getting some Fast 9 runs done. We're kind of setting up for a large stat game overall. Probably gonna have some easy runs and some challenging runs today, which is nice. That sounds awesome, Derek Learn Slow. Had very nice success with that maggot ball. Don't think I've had that specific combo, though. As we get into these higher speed attempts, definitely having good orb combination is going to be increasingly important. All right, we're back. Let's harvest. Just gonna harvest gold today. For the most part. I think I will be reimagining my base a little bit, because I'm curious if the gathering huts work while you're offline for that passive scaling. Since they have a charge bar like the other buildings do, I'm assuming so. So I may be dropping a lot of these other buildings in lieu of getting gathering huts. Alright, we get up to 2,000. I'm going to send a regular harvest too. It seems a shame to leave all that stat behind. Not that. We do have a pretty immense harvest available here. Interesting. My characters I chose must have been not as good for harvesting here. I had a combo the other day that cleared the entire map. Well, fair enough. Most important is we get runs done here. I'm going to send the same combo back out. Except for this time will be our very first Fast 9 attempt. I think after that we're just going to get try to go Fast 9 unlocked on all the levels. We'll kind of see where our power level's at. I'm definitely down with lasers. Okay, baby rattle's really big because we have such a high amount of baby orbs to begin with, so 1.8 times base on that is like an extra 15 or something. Pressure valve's a classic. Hey, nice Black Point. Good luck on your interview. Okay, let's go here. So we're looking mighty fine here on the setup. Evolution, let's go for virus. Okay, let's go here, get laser going. Yeah, let's go for brood here. We'll go for sun. Sun's a classic. Nice. Okay, I mean, if we're completing Fast 9 with these characters, we're probably ready to Fast 9 on most of the other characters. Just on this particular level. So I think after this we'll move up to the snowy area, and we'll go from there. Let's get sun going here. Yeah, suggestions are certainly fine, Derek. I don't generally mind backseating. I just don't like having my play directed step by step. But you're more than welcome to discuss the mechanics and things that are working well for you. That's all good. We're all here to play and learn together, after all. Alright, we're clearly making the boss. Let's just take the gold with the fusions. Maybe we're not clearly making the boss. Let's go for crit here. It's not that clear. They do spawn really fast, and there's a big wave before the boss. Oh, I believe we're good right now. Nah. Look out, he's heck blepping right now. Bit of a greedy play, but fair. We even have our resurrection still available, so kind of hard to lose at this point. Got him. Alright, looking good. Again, really going for gold collection today. Plenty of other resources available on the offline. It's hardest to get gold in my experience on the offline portion. The real OGs in the house today. Look at those follow links. Incredible. Oh yeah, now there's actually a slightly better placement here. I'm gonna grab that right now. Move this back one, makes another tile that we can bounce inside of. Okay, so we completed Fast 9 there. Let's go ahead and grab, let's say, Cohabitants, and let's try the Cogitator here. We're going to go for Fast 5, so I got to work my way up to Fast 9 on these other levels, which is fine. Luckily, doing this will get them unlocked on all future difficulties, so we don't have to do this. But hi, Pin. What a good kitty I got. Quite the noise to make at 7 in the morning, girl. What a good kidders. Apparently I have Fast 9 available on Vast Void. Good to know. Perhaps you. Might play around with a couple new compositions for the base later today. That would be one improvement to make. Hey, thank you, Carnosaur. Always got to watch out for moon bears. Good advice. Good advice. Wow. Hit me with that jingle jangle. A little concerning here. We're okay though. So it's only fast 5. We gotta go all this to fast 9. I think if I can make my own picks, my build would be more powerful for sure. Big bada boom. Interesting. Cogitator's back on his business, alright? The money from clearing really pales in comparison to the money from harvesting. Also, if we're going to make money clearing levels, they should be on the higher difficulty. Right now it's about stat roundup, so we can have better time in the higher difficulty. Not looking super convincing here, because there's 4 fast levels to go. I think, more than anything, that we just have kind of weak orbs. I was saying, Stabby, that clearing levels isn't providing that much cash compared to harvesting. If you're talking about full wave clears, it's only about 40 or 50 gold per at this difficulty. Which ain't much. They definitely do nade by quite a bit, yeah. But the majority of the money comes from harvesting anyways, so it's like the level clears aren't that important in terms of resources. It's more about gaining permanent stat gains for the for our characters. Nice. Let's see, this building is the one, increase harvest clock by 0.07. Yeah. Trying to imagine how that'd fit in with this, but it definitely could go. 100 bounces is quite a bit. It's like, the kind of issue we have right now is if I put more characters in the gold mines, then I don't have more harvesters. So there's probably a balance to be hit there. I bet we could get our gold per harvest up to about 3,000 if we added that building in, though. Seems reasonable. I'm gonna thunk on that one for a minute. I'm very happy with the gold gains right now. We're getting, you know, much more than 10,000 per round. Boo doo doo doo. Nice. Okay, let's just take out the classic here. I kind of think just for getting the base clears, doing these two characters is a good idea. I am Imagine Eddie, but the idea here is, thanks to Hugh for your suggestion, is that if we go like this, let's just say, this real quick. I move this up here and I add another set of gold mines at the top. I move this building in somehow, like this or something. Then by hitting this building, we could add another gold mine in up top, and then this would provide more time for the harvesters to hit. So basically get one more gold mine value. We are maximizing the value of every gold mine right now, but if I add any more gold mines, then I'm lacking the amount of harvesters, because the people that are in the gold mines don't count towards our harvest count. I'm kind of thinking we probably get one more harvester at max, or one more gold mine, which is certainly good. Mess with that a little bit later. Another 300 gold per harvest would not be, you know, inefficient. Alright, let's keep it simple here. We're going to go to Fast 6. Curious how it's going to feel with a more standardized combo. Use the Cogitator last time, which has auto pick. Should probably just alternate the characters in the sense that it's better for stats if we alternate on our way up. The goal here being to actually get, you know, Fast 9 complete on all the characters, but already kind of feels better. Wow. Okay, Warhorn's really great because we have an immense amount of baby orbs, so 35% more damage base on those is pretty big. Yes, Fast 9 is the highest fast available. And then after that you can go up in New Game Plus difficulties. I'm not totally convinced we can complete Fast 9 on all characters on the base game, but I'm just going to let us know where our power level's at. A big part of what we're doing today is going to be unlocking Fast 9 on all the levels, because I'm sure we can do that. But completing in Fast 9 on all characters, I don't know. Yo, Smokey's the Bear, thanks for 125 months. Much appreciation, dude. Thank you. Oh, you know, Sacrifice is pretty cool. Dang, Smokey. 125. What a number. Thanks a lot, man. Oh yeah, we cruising right now. Basically, Ring is in the building will add all of the various meta upgrades you get. So the more blueprints you unlock, the more powerful your characters become, is the short of it. Yeah, nice, Smokey's a Bear. Should be a nice intermission for you. This game's awesome. Whoa. I'm not ready for that. Yo, Funky Gornilla, thanks for 81 months. 8-1. Some legends today. Hope you all had a nice couple days off. I had a great time with the family over the past couple days. It's been awesome. Yo, Ring is in 92 months as well. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go for Radiation Beam. Well, if Sun is wrong, I don't want to be right. It's one of my favorite orbs. It's damaging everything on the screen. It's pretty amazing. Not to mention the blind factor. That's also great, too. Get wrecked. I'm gonna fuse Sun and Sacrifice. I want to see how this works. Is it the way we want or the opposite? Oh wow, okay. That's amazing. So basically Sacrifice when they reach 5 stacks of Curse does a burst damage, and now the Sun is applying it on every enemy that can see the Sun. Thank you, Penny, for yet another stuffed mouse this morning. Thank you. What a good kitty I got. Okay, let's have a cat in my lap, 1 sec. I'll even move the mouse forward, Pinpin. Come on. Come on, Pinpin. What a good kidders. You're talking about stuffed mouse? At least 500 Matthews in Penny's lifetime, at least. I'd say Penny brings me on average 8 to 12 stuffed mice per stream. She's a good kidder. We have a whole system where she has like a bin upstairs with all of her mice, and then we bring them back upstairs so she can bring them back down. Just part of owning a cat, that's all. Well, this boss gets wrecked by the piercing value. They can't block with their shield, so this is over. I'm gonna stand here. Not sure why we didn't get hit there, but I accept. Alright, you know what, Penny, I won't use mouse and keyboard here. I will use my controller because you're in my lap. You're a good kitty. What a good kitty. What a good kitty. A lot, Megaton, a lot. Yeah, Hugh, I do think with the flagellum building, we could probably add one more gold mine in, though. I think that might be possible. We'll mess with that when I get to rearranging some stuff later today. Alright, last one here for me. And one more gold mine could be up to 400 gold, so I think your suggestion was really good. Okay, let's grab a different character. Let's go for Shade Flagellum. That's a very strong combo. Let's continue here. Fast 7 coming up. So basically, for completing this, we get the minor value for all of the previous difficulties, which is great. The strength upgrade's at 100,000 gold right now, Metaton, just to put it in perspective. Okay, this is really amazing. This character is really strong. He's fired a slightly off angle, and the orbs can bounce off the back and the front. So it's really, really good. I don't know how much I actually want piercing here. Radiation beam, though, for sure. I've got a very happy cat in my lap right now. Extremely. I think that this character combo is one of the strongest in the game, so no surprise we're crushing it. I wouldn't even say this character combo is indicative of our overall power level. It's just a directly strong synergy. Flagellant is one of the best characters in the game for sure. Do 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 do. Wow. And get destroyed. Really, no reason here not just to take the gold on Fission. Clearly this build is good enough to win. Reacher Spear is really good. Warhorn was great there too. Yeah, let's go for the Gracious Impaler. Woo woo woo. Alright, 10% chance to insta-kill on crit. Seems pretty good. I think this is the most clears I've ever gotten in a single level. This is awesome. Yo, Zorian, thanks for 137 months. Appreciate that. 137. Yes, this build could definitely clear Fast 9. It's really this character combo that's making it OP, is the truth of the matter. It's just one of the best out there. Gotta pet my cat a little bit every single level up, otherwise she gets furious. Yeah, nice, Shep. Enjoy the ride. It's a pretty clean ride skill, though. I was really impressed with how this game approached the meta progression aspect. Did a really nice job on that. Apparently standing still is a thing on that attack. Alright. Nice. AoE power increase is actually a very nice stat up. I think our snowy shrine's down here. Let's see. Yeah, it is. The walls definitely do damage. Just for whatever reason, it's passing through the hitbox. I don't know what that's about. All right, let's see if we can increase our stuff here. I'm not really using this harvest today, so let's play with this real quick. Okay, so looking at the monastery here. I'm not going to upgrade any more stat buildings right now. We go like this. Looks pretty promising. Just gonna move this over for now. Like I'm gonna mess with the base later. Okay, this looks really good. Let's go ahead and build another gold mine. And then we'll harvest. Okay, actually, we want it like this then. That's definitely the way. Let's upgrade this. Let's also put a worker in it. Let's drop the warrior in there. Well, the thing is we only have 3 harvesters now. So it's a question if the flagellant house gives us enough time to max out the gold mines. It does. It does. That makes me wonder here. Oh, it's the... Dude, he's going ham right now. Guess that's one disadvantage of gathering huts. Just gotta find room for this real fast. Okay, so the other way to do this would be like... Okay. Might be pulling them out of the gathering huts here. Here's some link for you. Okay. Well, I do wonder if it's like that, if we're actually going to have enough action on the corner to make this work. Let's find out. There's got to be a way to do this. Yeah, I think having this capped on the end might not be it. But let's see what the harvest does here. I mean, possible. Well, I did cap him out. That's nice. Okay, what if I have one more harvester out, though? You know, I think this is going to work out fine. We're just going to keep kind of pushing this limit and see how far we can get. So I can take out the other hut as well. So, I mean, if this works, we still have the same amount of harvesters. So this should be fine. Which means there is the ability to make one more gold mine here. Maybe even 2. We'll see. It's definitely making it. Capped them. I mean, maybe this goes out even further. It's turning out to be quite the incredible circumstance. Okay, let's try dropping one more here. So I'm going to keep the two that have the plus 4-second harvest. I can't imagine it actually going more than this. Like, we only have 2 harvesters now. Alright, so, I mean, that's the end. We need 3 harvesters. That's just how it is. There's not another way to do this. So, we're going to break this down. Going to go back to the way it was before. We've achieved the maximum amount of gold mines, which is honestly a lot more gold mines than I thought it'd be. Cool. $3,400. Okay, so we increased the amount of gold we're getting by like almost 800 there. That's pretty amazing. Thanks, Good Hugh, for your suggestion. That was very, very smart. Okay, we'll go for embedded and let's say shield bearer here. All right, so we're gonna go for unlocking fast 8 now. Well, unlocking fast 9 on this one. Overall, I kind of avoided using the character buildings, so I wanted the XP bonus on them, but I think just getting more base stats much more important than XP right now, especially on these runs. Big fan of Broodmother. Okay, let's go for the wagon wheel, which does bonus damage when things bounce off of walls. Okay, I'm gonna go baby rattle. I usually take pressure valve here, but since we have so many baby orbs, getting that 1.8 times multiplier is really massive. Basically a big deal because we have so much intelligence scaling, like plus 25 or so on our building. Actually, really surprised we were able to get so much more out of the gold mines. Impressive. Alright, well this combo's shredding right now. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh man, just schmoovin' right now. I'm gonna banish those out. Banish this too. Yeah, I'd say strength and intelligence are pretty big. Dexterity is also nice, but strength and intelligence are probably the 2 main stats to increase. So, since the cost of things go up so much, you kind of end up doing them somewhat evenly to a point. Strength is probably the best stat because it's just base damage. I don't think this evolution's actually good. Like, since we have so much int, getting the multiplier, the amount of baby orbs is much more important than the generation happening. It's one of the rare occasions where an evolution is not actually technically better. Wouldn't tank our run or anything, but having 1.8 times, actually 2 times now, more, seems a lot better. Does it tell us how much we have total? Yeah, we have 8 at maybe I'll count 88 launching 8 at a time. Yeah, okay. Now, generated could mean when it comes out of the character. I somehow doubt that. I think generated infers that it's happening on like Broodmother or other orbs. Loo. Yeah, let's go here. Looked like we were going through the shield there, yeah. Claudius, the second iteration of New Game. Okay, let's go here. Getting like 3400 per pass here or so. Feels nice, man. 34, what a number. The base game loop is about 30 hours, Cloudy, and then if you want to do more stuff past that, you can certainly get a lot more. I'm sitting about 45 hours as of today's play session. This game has infinitely scaling difficulty, more or less, JSmith EP. I'd say a lot of the challenge is maximizing your base. I'd also question why the game has to be challenging to be enjoyable. Play lots of challenging games like Spelunky 2, FTL, etc. There's different types of challenges. The runs we'll see today probably won't be the most testing because we're rounding up stats to increase our incremental values for the higher scaling difficulties. Okay, plenty of that for now. I got 140,000 gold right now. Love that. Love that for us. Probably get into some stat scaling after this. Nailed it, Smurfizzle. No wrong way to enjoy a single-player video game. As an amazing fact, I have never once been bored playing video games. If I ever find myself not enjoying something, I just move on to another game. It's that easy. Let's see here. So we're doing Fast 9 now. I think for Fast 9 we'll round back to Warrior and Itchy Finger. It's amazing how much of our disappointment lies in our expectations. In my experience as a streamer, lots of people are dying to not enjoy things. Glad to not be a part of that. Lots of great experiences out there. I'm still very much enjoying this game. Damn, we're shredding right now. This is amazing. Okay, so I think after this, we could go back and get some stats. The stats on this particular area for completing Fast 9 in the base difficulty are very good, because we get AoE power on all characters for each character completed. And if we're doing Fast 9, we basically get 2 times the shrine bonus. So it's like, we're basically getting, I gotta look at the shrine. We're getting like 0.05 AoE power, so all AoE damage goes up by the 0.5% for each character that we complete Fast 9 with. And then in addition, we get something for the normal difficulty, which is about the same. So essentially, for completing normal difficulty through Fast 9, we're getting a decent percentage, at least 0.1% AoE damage, which seems kind of negligible, but if you add that up across all of the characters, having it equals a very large number. Now we can do that for the base game, which we're doing today, and then we can also do that for New Game Plus, so eventually we're going to have a lot of stats. Yeah, I think that'll probably be most people's experience that. But I think about 30, 35 hours will be most players' experience. But there certainly is a lot more if you want to enjoy the incremental scaling of the game. This game is an absolute joy. let's fuse. No, let's not actually fuse here. Let's just go for it. We're clearly winning, it feels. Yes, indeed, Carnosaur. Enjoying things is where it's at. Oh, really fast wave there. Here we go. You can see our damage isn't as good on this one, but it's still nice. Oh, I see you can get in between the gap here. Okay, that's a really good note. Okay, well with that experience, I'm feeling pretty good about getting Fast 9 complete on all the base characters for Area 2. Feels nice, man. I think I'd like to be able to do multiple before I guess we're just going to be low on wood no matter what we do. Okay, maybe the museum and Warriors Guild can be done one more time today. I'm really surprised, in fact, how fast we've been able to make money here. Certainly this improvement to the gold mine setup with the flagellant house has been nice, but we got 3,500 that time. Awesome. I'm gonna go up to 2K here. It could definitely farm a lot more gold out of the area by doing other stuff too, but I think up to 2K is nice. Still getting like 15,000 or so, a little more each pass. Okay, so let's go Warrior and Itchy Finger again. Be the dream team for getting set up here. So we have Fast 9 unlocked on base levels, Boneyard and Snowy Shores. I'm pretty confident I can get Fast 9 complete on all characters on these. I do think Snowy Shores is a good target because it has the plus AoE damage shrine, which I think is one of the better shrines. Let's take a look at shrines here real fast. So Desert Trophy is crit chance. That's also a very nice one. Snowy Trophy's alright. Where's my other stuffs here? Okay, passive power on the Heavenly Trophy, also very nice. Okay, ball speed. That one is minimally good. Where did I put my other trophies? I know I have more around here. Ab, help me at all here? No. It's wedged in here somewhere. Okay, there's one. Smoldering trophy is baby ball damage. Okay, that's a really good one. Excuse me, it's a quick restroom break here at the hour-and-a-half mark, and then we'll head into some more runs. Going to work on unlocking Fast 9 on the other areas now. Should be some pretty cruisy runs. Status effect power, that's also really good. So I think that the Boneyard, the Desert Trophy, Smoldering Area are probably my tops here. The HP for the Shroom Trophies, whatever. But I do like the Shroom area, so we'll do that one too. Be right back. All right, sitting back down. Let's choose our next characters here. Okay, so the Liminal Desert, we're still on Fast 5, so we got some unlocks to do there. I'm a little bit tempted to try Fast 9 on the base characters, just to see if we're able to complete this. If we're able to complete that, we're looking pretty good. Okay, so we got how many runs here to do? About 20 to get Fast 9 unlocked on all levels. That seems like a fair goal. And then we have stat roundup on the rest. So our key targets here are Boneyard, Snowy Shores, Smoldering Depths, Heavenly Gates. I mean, they're all really good. Let's see if we can complete Fast 9 on the base characters. Yeah, you have Fast 9, and then you have New Game and New Game Plus Plus, so on and so forth. But rounding up stats on the base difficulty. Let's see how Fast 9 feels on the starting characters for the base game. So we can complete Fast 9 here. We can probably complete Fast 9 in all characters. Okay, starting with Sun is definitely good. Piercing, maybe. Yeah, let's go Piercing. So far looking pretty good here. Definitely not as clean as like the first area, but we're within a normalized range, and I think getting Sun here should be highly effective. one advantage of this character starting with the fire is it's pretty easy to pull out sun and some other powerful orbs. Light turns out to be a very fantastic orb in general. Okay, I want to look at some stats before I combine to Cornucopia to see if it actually is good here or not. Yeah, today's all about rounding up stats. Because I'm 100% sure we're not ready for New Game Plus Plus, at least on higher fast. So we're doing the stat gains. This makes a lot of sense. You unlock New Game Plus after completing the final level, this level, with 8 characters. Okay, let's look at detailed stats here. So we have 90 baby orbs right now. 90. Fast 9 is not a requirement outside of getting statistic gains for the characters, which is just now becoming relevant to me. Okay, let's evolve here. Yeah, so it went down to 45. To me, this is most certainly a reduction in the amount of baby orbs. So we're at a scaling level with these that we do not want to be taking Cornucopia anymore. That's good to know. I mean, it's still good here because we have other orbs that make baby orbs, but it was just double the amount of... Going from 45 to 90 is a pretty substantial improvement. Let's roll here. Dynamite sounds cool. Okay, nice. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Well, this is really promising. I actually didn't think I was going to be able to complete Fast 9 on all characters here, but it appears we can. It's nice. Usually, Droopy, on the Spider Queen for the fusion, if you, whatever you fuse to the Spider Queen will do the status effect. So, like, for example, here, if we fuse Spider Queen with the bleed, then the baby orbs generated by Spider Queen will also do the bleed effects. There we go. Alright, I think it's going to be pretty good. Since we have so many baby orbs, the projectile count on this boss becomes diminished quite a bit. Like, for example, if we were to take the same challenge in New Game Plus, there's no way without, like, a perfect set of orbs we could pull off Fast 9. Thankfully, unlocking the fast levels like we will be today will unlock them for all future difficulties. Feels hopeful. Hey, Penny. What a good kitty. My cat's being obstinate right now. Get in my lap. Not that hard, okay? Yeah, so this boss ends up being very tanky because, one, they have a huge health pool, but two, they generate so many projectiles which eat up our other orbs. While we're feeling pretty safe with this, it is... God, this cat right now. Make up your mind, Pin-Pin. You're being the Pin-Pin right now. Having multiple forms of status effects has been, for me, the clearest way to deal damage to this boss. Nice. Yep, great combo there, Grimborn. Good point. Okay, we're ready to do museum here. Let's do museum and the plus strength. We're going to rearrange and move the Iron Fortress over. Actually, going to cap it off like this in this tiny tube because it is still going to give +4 to the Warriors Guild. This should be slam dunk. Nice. Going great, Bonfire of Hope, rounding up a lot of stats today, which has been very nice. Yo, Archangel, thanks for 150 months. 150. Thank you. Okay, great. All right, let's go for Sisyphus, and we'll go Empty Nester. They're kind of a synergy. All right, so we're going to have a series of some easier runs coming up as we're going to unlock Fast 9 on the remaining areas. We have Fast 9 unlocked on Snowy Shores, Boneyard, and Vast Void currently. Desert's crit. Fungal Forest is just HP. It's probably the weakest one. I think I'm just going to end up doing it for all the levels anyways, but just debating what's the most efficient right now. We'll go for Liminal Desert. These next runs should be pretty slam dunky as we're getting to Fast 9. And then we have a series of pretty fast runs in order to get the stats unlocked. Kind of the main work is getting done at the moment. Let's just take Fleet Feet here. So on this character, what we want to have happen is we want to get all status effect for damage orbs, because regular orbs just don't deal damage on Sisyphus. He just does 400% AoE. So anything AoE or status effect is good here. And then we also want to combine the corset was nice there. Want to combine Ghost Orb with one of these as well. Let's go Magma. Okay, Wretched Onion is AoE damage as well. Gonna go here. I'm gonna fuse Ghost. Oh no, upgrade. I want to go Ghost and Magma. Okay, that's another AoE or status effect damage. It's a little concerning. Agreed, Archangel. Empty Nesters has some very cool combos. I've been using them mostly with Sisyphus, but they can be very strong at other characters. Very good with Shield Bearer as well. I guess the tough part is we're giving up 45 baby orbs in order to pull off this combo. It's pretty big concession. We were playing Sisyphus earlier. It was less of a concession because, you know, we only had 15 baby orbs, but now that it's at 45, it's definitely, you feel like the clear ability is a lot less. Fair. Ghost Orb's kind of shredding here. Ooh, double magma. Yep, Shield Bearer is an absolute boss, agreed. feel like this should be pretty good. The magma's going to be nice in the boss. It's not going to be a very quick kill, but it will happen. Kind of lacking status effects. Honestly, not the most convincing win here. I'll take it. I can look for you here, Castle. So in order to get the artificial heart, you have to take statues first, basically. It won't appear until you've taken at least one statue. Or some other friendly unit. It really is intended because these are like 1 to 4 gold per hit, and we still very consistently get that 3,400 number. Law of averages, something, something. All right, we're crushing on gold today. Love this. Okay, let's go for Spendthrift. And Cogitator. We're at the current maximum amount of gold we're going to get in Echo Celly. We tested it out earlier. Do a Gory Grasslands. That was a promising start. Let's see how Cogitator does for us this time around. I guess it's possible at the haunted house you could maybe get one more gold mine in, but I really think that having a third character to bounce would far outweigh the 25% increase in speed for 2 characters. I don't see it mathing out to getting all of the gold with only 2 characters. Also, one of the characters I'd have to give up right now would be minus 4 seconds on the harvest timer, so you'd be losing a character and 4 seconds on the harvest timer, so I think that just wouldn't work. Could try it out later, though, when we rearrange some things. I think we're clearing this no problem. Cogitator made some good picks. Now, if you guys have any suggestions for features for this game does have a Discord with official feedback channels. You can leave those in. That'd be a very constructive place to leave those. Nice parse. Been using the Iron Fortress for the buildings now. I thought I was gonna be able to get away without doing that, but as it turns out, now that the buildings are taking like 1,200 hits, it's a lot more effective to do so. Yeah, not convinced on Silver Bullet as an item in general. Cogitator kind of tanked their picks here. I guess tank the combines a little bit. We're still definitely in range to get a win here. This boss is minimally concerning. This boss has gotten a lot easier with levels, just from the baby orb count hitting the projectiles. All right, that was solid. We are really crushing it on money here. Adding that extra 1,000-ish gold in per pass. I guess around 750 extra since our last modification. Extremely helpful. Let me see what the tooltip on the haunted house is here. Where is this bad boy? It's Exorcist, Mausoleum. This one? That's Theater. Here we go. First 4 workers that bounce on this building get 35% movement speed. Let's see if we can get one more gold mine to see what happens here. I don't think this will work, but if it does, it'd be like this. No, not quite. I guess the place we'd actually want this if we were going to do this strategy would be right here. Because we're bouncing off this to begin with for the bonus speed. The tougher part is what character would actually go in the gold mine. My feeling is we're just not going to have enough workers left to pull this off. But we are getting bonus speed, so maybe. I only have a couple workers left. I guess actually the juggler is not on there. 2 seconds to the harvest time. This is definitely the one. Also, cogitator is still part of the harvest, so it'd be juggler. Yeah, plus 4 seconds, plus 4 seconds. $37.82. Seems good. By God, it worked. No, there's not. Way to go, Travis. So they are in general pretty negligible. Going to focus on harvesting gold at the moment. Alright, that was an improvement by about 300 gold. Nice. Thanks for the suggestion on Haunted House. I actually didn't think this was going to work, but it apparently does. Alright, let's go for Physicist and... we'll do juggler, classic combo here. Do fast 7 gory grasslands. Alright, I'll take slingshot, I guess. I actually think this character combo gets a little bit tougher to pull off the further we get in. Has some aiming issues. Flicker is always good. We'll definitely take pressure valve. Plus AoE damage. Let's just take the upgrade levels here. Okay, let's go laser. I'm gonna fuse together. Actually, I'm gonna evolve these two. I think Spider Queen laser could actually be really nice here. So then the orbs made by Spider Queen would do the laser, which is already being highly effective. I'd like to get a stat bonus for Flicker here. Reacher Spear sounds good. Blue. Baby Rattle's crazy good here. Okay, Cell's also very good. Baby Rattle takes our baby orb count, it doubles it to 84. 84. Does Flicker Spider Queen do what I think it does? Let's find out. Okay, it's a lot of AoE damage, but I wanted it the other way around. It's still really good. Because we're getting lots of sources of global damage off of that, because the Flicker Orbs deal damage based on just being on the screen. So now when the baby orbs spawn off of the spider, they can also do AoE damage, which is definitely effective, but Flicker's just got to be one of the best orbs in the game, period. Yeah, let's get some radiation going. Up to 50% bonus damage on single target. Nice. Huh. Cheesy rice, man. Where's my damage at? Alright, there it is. That was, scary. Our build's almost too effective at killing trash. I guess overall our orb choices here were not optimal. Still in line for a win though. Okay, damaging is kind of hard here, in fact. Slow and steady wins the race. Let's not stand in the arrows either. He's just so dang shifty. Oof. Nice shot, man. Wonder if that's because of the way I moved. Probably was. I gotta get up and around there. Just get to listen to more of this track. So good. Like how he just runs his own guys over. Classic. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Kind of hard for me to lead the shot, which is definitely a skill issue here. Sure. Yeah, it's going to be pretty nightmarish on future difficulty if I don't get a very specific orb setup on this set of characters at least. It's a tough aim on the boss with this guy. Should probably focus on just damaging when he's going one way, like left to right, rather than trying to weave it back and forth. Yeah, this is how to do it right here. Alright, we learned something there. Learned that Physicist Juggler has a tough time on that boss. And that trying to aim on just one side is easier than trying to go back and forth. Good info. Big money, no whammies. Doom, doom. The amount of money we're making here is kind of bananas. It's the first 3,600 beats. You know, my angle's a little off there, or just unlucky on the rolls. Probably just unlucky on the rolls. They are. It's a pretty wide margin here. Hit me with that high quality jingle jangle. Alright, let's go for Shade Flagellant, which is definitely a classic. Sure could, Archangel. Sure could. We'll do a Smoldering Depth 7 here. How about that? Let's get in Fast Night unlocked on all the levels. Yeah, a bit of a process today, but we only got to do it once. It'll unlock for all future difficulties as well, which is fantastic. Well, I'm definitely not going to hit the wall here. Let's just go for Crown of Thorns. Okay, Reacher Spear's pretty mint. That's crit if they're in the same column, and they're very often in the same column. Almost always an enemy is in the same column as you. Yeah, Flicker's not actually good here. I don't know why I took that. Because habit, that's why. I guess Flicker's okay with the bounce back on the top. It's not as bad as I was imagining. Look at the Evo going. Baby Rattle is one of the top items I can possibly get now that I have so much intelligence on our stat buildings. We went from, yeah, 44 to 88 baby orbs. That is definitely an amount I like. For me, this character combo is one of the top combos. It's just solid. And Overgrowth sounds awesome. Hey, welcome in, Andre. Yeah, we're definitely pretty late game. I'm rounding up shrine stats right now. That's my goal today, is just increase our base values. I feel like orb picks on this character combo are less relevant, at least on most runs compared to others. Since we're bouncing off of the back and the front of the playfield, our orbs are active for so much longer. Such a good track on this one. Alright, I'm gonna go for Fusion. Let's try Flicker Overgrowth. I'm curious what it does. It's a green light bulb. Area effect damage from Flicker also inflicts status effects from Overgrowth. Wow. That's pretty much GG right there. Oh yeah. Oh, they getting chunky monkey right now. Damn. Have you considered not spawning? Just checking. Yeah, Andre, so there's two forms of scaling in the game. After you completed the last level with 8 characters, you unlock New Game Plus, and then there's the fast difficulties. Fast just decreases the amount of time total on the level. So it goes all the way from 15 minutes at regular difficulty down to 5 minutes at Fast 9. Not sure about damage increase in fast. I am sure that damage is about double the New Game Plus, though. Not sure on that one. I'm just gonna go ham on farming right now. Like, I think it's a lot easier for me to round up the other goods over time. I think in live play, probably best to go for this gold farm when we have it set up. We'll just do this for the rest of the day, and maybe I'll move to a different system on future play sessions. For the moment, this seems highly effective. In order to do anything else, we have to take people out of gold mines, so I think we've made our bed for the current farming system. Good enough. Okay, let's go for the Cohabitants and Shield Bearer, which is a very nice combo. Let's go for the Fungal Forest. Actually, let's finish Smoldering Depths. Let's get, oh, that was Fast 5. We'll get Fast 9 unlocked. Okay. All of the resources are relevant because they work on the all stat up buildings. Gold's just the hardest resource to get with the offline farming. Okay, let's try lightning rod here. Okay, pressure valves, cool start. Looks good. Oh man, maggot lightning rod's got to be pretty sick for clear. Wagon wheels, awesome. I'm 100% here. If I get Maggot and Lightning Rod together, it's going to completely crush the waves, because basically every single enemy is going to have a Lightning Rod in them. At this point, though, we need so much resource for the upgrades that focusing on one thing at a time is not necessarily bad. Might be a bad idea to like convert to all stone farm at some point. I'm gonna take this, but I'm not gonna evolve into cornucopia. Going to fuse Lightning Rod and Maggot here. So that should be every time an enemy dies, they release baby orbs, and those baby orbs inflict Lightning Rod. So every enemy is going to have Lightning Rod, which does AoE lightning damage to surrounding enemies. That's a wombo combo. What is going on here? Oh, I see. My orbs got stuck behind. Fair enough. Gotta be careful of that. Once that chain reaction started, though, forget about it. Field clear. Wow. I'll take radiation here. Let's make the boss faster. That's nice. Pretty sure it's 3 Mikasosu. Endurance, dexterity, and intelligence. But agreed, stone's very important. They sizzling right now. Get sizzled. Gonna go full sideways here. Do, 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 do. Where did I put that building? Oh yeah, speed's not beat. Interesting. Pretty happy with my speed in general right now. Not worried about that yet. So for wheat remaining, it's just the Capitolium? I mean, okay. Might just parse down to only wheat happening next to the building that auto-harvest it. Do, 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 do. Last one here. Such a satisfying jingle jangle. Alright, let's go Warrior, Itchy Finger, the classic. Okay, so we have Fast 9 unlocked on Snowy Shores, Boneyard, And now the gory grasslands. Awesome. Okay, let's get it unlocked on the smoldering depths here. Making great progress on getting these Fast 9 unlocked. After that, we get to do a sweep with the characters for massive stat gains. It's going to be awesome. I don't see any reason not to go for the sun if given the opportunity. In fact, rolling this over will be more than half the levels with Fast 9 difficulty available. Hell yeah. Does anybody in chat know if the gathering buildings also work for harvesting with the offline portion? Because if so, I think those will be more effective than the actual like auto harvest buildings because they're pretty minimal. Haven't tested that out in an offline session yet. Not sure why I picked Charm there, but I did. As a wise man once said, oops, all dead. You know what? I'm gonna fuse Sun and Earthquake. This should give the Sun some AoE too. This means we're gonna be clearing. Oh yeah. Yo, 404 HD, thanks for 79 months. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Feeling pretty clean on this run overall. Yeah, the art in Berserk looks awesome. Agreed. Could improve the build more, I just don't need to right now, so I'll take the gold. I'll stay in here. Get bamboozled, you stinky dragon. Alright, cool. So that unlocks Fast 9 on our 5th, 5 of 8 now. Making huge progress today. Let's just do a quick one here. We'll go for the... Not quite. Fair enough. I'll do it again. Somehow my angle was better before. I don't know what I did differently. Different placement for this, probably. We got an extra strength here, plus 20 bonus strength now and 14 int. Pretty good. Yeah, converting over to wood and stone on the playfield's probably the way to go before we end today. Nowhere close to that, by the way. Okay, let's get back to harvesting here. Really just working on gold for today. Really amazing to me that 2 harvesters are able to pick up all of that gold. 3,900, amazing. We're utilizing the monastery here, which gives bonus seconds to the harvest time up to 100 times when they bounce off it, in conjunction with the haunted house, which makes workers faster when they hit it. But we're getting away with this. Only 2 of our, like, I don't know, was it 14 workers or something on all of the gold mines, which is pretty massive bonus. Okay, last one here, and then we'll head into another run. Such a satisfying jingle jangle. Alright, let's go for Cohabitants Cogitator. Okay, so Boneyard Fast 9 available, Snowy Shores Fast 9 available, Liminals Fast 6, Forest Fast 5, Fast 9 here, Fast 9 here. Oh, we're actually on 6. We just need Heavenly Gates, Fungal Forest, and Desert. Great. Let's go for a Heavenly Gates, which we haven't played today, at Fast 5. We'll see if Cogitator picks well for us here or not. Almost looking a little sketch here. Might be our first loss of the day. I somehow doubt it, but maybe. Yeah, Cogitator's picks are totally random, exactly. Yeah, definitely as if all the character unlocks, to my knowledge, are building plans. Outside of the Twitch extension character, which we're not using. So far, it's going pretty good. Oh, we have the feather. I'm like, why am I drifting right now? Because we have an item that makes us get knocked back when we fire. Got it. I think the matchmaker building is from area 2 or 3, if I remember correctly. Pretty early unlock. The most relevant unlock, though, is area 4, where you get the ability to take 2 characters out. It's definitely a blueprint to shoot for. Damage definitely adds up, G4C. So we have a building that gives us intelligence scaling, which is the baby orbs, which we have scaled quite aggressively. So the baby orbs at this point are probably around 40% of our damage, if I had to put a number on it. You can look at the stat recap at the end of the run. This won't really be the best run to do that, but just because this character auto-picks the orbs, so our regular orbs won't be as efficient as they normally be. But probably more than 30% damage on most runs. They do have other benefits too, such as blocking enemy projectiles, so they're pretty effective. Looking pretty good. Don't see us having any problem here on the boss. Yes, indeed, that damage was pretty damn good. The Radiant Feather with this fire rate is an interesting effect. I'm like constantly being pulled to the left. Next time he drops down, we should be good. Nice. Good. Hit me with that high quality jingle jangle. In building is 14 and the leadership building is 25. Do, 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 do. All right, looks good. We're just going to focus on gold for the rest of the day, and then we'll round back out for stone and wood so we can get some more stat upgrades. Let's do repentance. Repentant. Spendthrift. Strength's at 20 currently. Grasslands are there. Let's do a forest run. I did forest today. The fungal forest has the weakest stat upgrade in HP. So HP is still a relevant statistic because damage doubles basically with each new game plus. So it's not nothing. We already have orbs going through enemies. The 40% bonus damage is pretty nice. I'll take it. We're going to have a decent time this run no matter what we pick, is the truth. Got a pretty decent character combo, piercing shots, and some other advantages. Go for Wraith. Basically today, Cloud, we are farming to get permanent stat increases on all characters via the Fast 9 on base difficulty. It is my current objective. The maximum fast is +9, and there's new game and new game plus, new game plus plus, so on and so forth. Whew. Shred Deadman. Basically, Bob, when you increase the fast level of the level, it just shortens the time amount, so we're killing enemies really fast is how we're leveling up so fast. On Fast 5, the amount of time is over halved that the level lasts. So this would be twice as fast XP compared to base mode. Got a little misposition there, fair enough. Actually, let's go race cell here. That's a really nice combo. Yeah, exact same amount of enemies, just faster is how fast works. We have a full encyclopedia, Anita. Moving. Basically, Fast 9 is 3 times as fast as base difficulty. The Shroom boss is going to get destroyed by this combo of the piercing. Basically, it's just a big wave of enemies you have to power through. So it's going to be really effective. Oh, look at all those numbers. Commence the jiggling. Alright, that's pretty sick. Dude. Show me the monies. Yeah, we made well over $250,000 so far today. Hit me with that high quality jingle jangle. Okay, one more pass here. Okay, let's just go back to the classic here. Itchy Finger Warrior. Okay, let me just double check here. Got Fast 9 here, Fast 9 here. Liminal Desert is Fast 6. Forest is Fast 6 as well. Grasslands are done. Smoldering Depths done. So we have Heavenly Gates, Fungal Forest, and Liminal Desert remaining to unlock Fast 9 on. Looks good. Let's do the Heavenly Gates Fast 6 here. Sun's always a classic start. I don't actually want piercing on this one. Piercing's a little bit weird on this particular level because there are enemies that can steal your orbs from you. Okay, Midnight Oil is also sick because we're going to combine into Sun, which will make all enemies on fire, and then Midnight Oil will add damage to every orb. This is solid. See, our damage is already a little bit funky here on Fast 6. Go Dynamite. Okay, Silver Blindfold amazing too. The Sun also blinds on enemies that look. Silver Blindfold is plus crit on every blinded enemy. Really beautiful start here. Laser sounds good. Just gotta find a good orb to combine with the Sun here. You know, Vampire Lord would be it. Voice. Yeah, let's get a Vampire Lord made here. Oh, now that the build's online, we're looking pretty good. I'm going to fuse Sun and Vampire Lord together here. That's going to make the Sun also do stacks of bleed. Right? Yep, 3 stacks of bleed every tick on that. Our wave clear is completely sorted now. We'll take poison for radiation. It's a good help on the boss. Woo-wee, that was nice. Woo-wee. Going awesome, Soki. Doing some stat roundup right now and unlocking the remaining fast levels on the base difficulty. Overall, been a very successful day. A lot of health, man. No fusion here. I just want to add a 5th Orban, if anything. Yeah. Doesn't look like we're going to get radiation, which I probably should have combined instead of the cross laser. Would have been more effective overall. Oh well, no matter where you go, there you are. Turns out we're right here at the moment. This build actually is worse than I thought it would. I think the combination of Vampire Lord's Son is not as effective as I wanted it to be. The sacrifice was just better. Sun sacrifice was much stronger. A lesson to be had here. Still well within a winning range for sure. Oh god. Actually right in a winning range, not well within. Radiation would have been very helpful here too. Good takeaway on what's going to still be a winning run. Almost a loss though. Luckily, almost doesn't count. Horseshoes, hand grenades, Spelunky 2, and Ball X Pit apparently. Level up, nice. Let's keep the money train rolling here. Okay, just changing that angle actually cost me about 1,000 gold there. Interesting. Angle's very important. All right, here about the 3-hour mark, our ads are going to play. I'm going to run the Tactician and the Radical, which will play the game by itself and also be kind of a turn-based mode. I'm going to try Fast 9 on the first level to see if it's even possible at our current state. But as the ads are playing here, I'm just going to stand a stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water. I encourage you to do the same. But the ads play things does support a lot. As a reminder, we are no frills, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsor gameplay, etc. The subs, donation, watching ads, the way to support. If you do any of that, thanks so much. Do really appreciate it. Regardless, we're returning here in just a moment. Alrighty, sitting back down. I've noticed that the moving when leveling up happens when you get 2 fusions at once. Definitely an unfortunate bug, but fair. Berserk plus iron, huh? Interesting. Like the picks have been okay so far. Not convinced we can defeat the boss. We'll see though. Ooh, we got healing on the stone statue. That's actually really huge because we haven't used the resurrection yet. So if we get some stone effigies here, we can actually get a very substantial amount of healing. Provided they hit. Okay, now there's 2 on the playfield. We got good chances here. Okay, we're in. We got good chances here. Well, that certainly was a shot. Good job, bud. Almost, almost. There we go. Now we're in the money. I mean, overall, this character is pretty great at hitting the boss, in my experience. So they do whiff sometimes. Stone statues should be really good here. That looks good. There we go. Alright, if he's below half before we even use the resurrection, we should be sitting pretty here. Awesome. Well, the fact that we were even able to complete a level on Fast 9 with the auto characters is very promising. Yo, Noah and Assailant, thank you so much for 119 months. One more for 10 years and 120. Thanks, dude. Really appreciate that. Do, 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 do. Jingling and jangling. Such a satisfying bounce. Yeah, getting the strongest possible angle is very important here. Not necessarily Lothreg, just focusing on this right now because it's easier to farm one thing at once. So the idea that we can farm everything at once is not as relevant at this moment. There's no reason we couldn't do this with stone as well. Okay, good for me. Let's take out... Let's do flagellant and... I personally really enjoy the accumulation of this stuff, Jinko. But once again, if you guys have suggestions for game features, the official Discord for this game and their feedback channel will be a very constructive place to leave those. Two cohabitants here. I think Heavenly Gate should be good here. Let's do this. Cohabitants, flagellant. Alright, we'll go Fleet Feet then. Not the passive I wanted, but the passive we deserve. Let's go for a maggot here. This infests enemies that get hit by it, which is really strong. We can combine this with other effects later too. Okay, I'm going to take Baby Rattle, but I'm not going to make Cornucopia. We decided that since our leadership stat is so high that it's not worth making the Cornucopia. This is looking pretty slapping so far. That is an amazing amount of baby orbs. Truly. Take Crit Dagger here. I like crits. I'm gonna go ahead and take Radiation Beam here. I know this build's actually looking pretty good for Cornucopia, where I'm looking at it. You know, if I fuse Spider and Maggot together, that should be pretty powerful. Got a lot of good choices here, though, honestly. Okay, they stole all baby orbs. That's very good. This character is especially effective on this level because the units that steal your orbs are almost always going to steal a baby orb. I guess really the only complication we have with that is if we play the characters that don't have baby orbs at this point, since we have such a high leadership stat. I think at base we have like 30 baby orbs on most characters. Which certainly is an amount. Okay, let's do laser here. So when infected enemies pop, they should release baby orbs, which also do lasers. There it is. Look at that. It kind of looks like to me that both of the maggot orbs are doing the same thing. That could just be one, though. Could be a nice combo. Definitely going to keep this combo in mind for higher difficulties. Got him. Alright, good fast 7 clear there. Doom, doom, doom. Wow, right back up to 200,000 gold. That's amazing. Yeah, we're going to replace these wheat farms with stone by the end of the broadcast, but right now I'm not too worried about that. Maybe we'll make the stone houses after this next pass. The money is flowing right now. Okay, let's do Warrior Itchy Finger again. Okay, Fast 9 completed on those two. Okay, let's do Fast 9 Smoldering Depths. I'm not convinced we're going to get a win here, but we'll see how we're playing. Gonna need some combos here to set this off. Well, Leech Sun is definitely a good combo. Okay, I'll take crit here. That feels better than I thought it would. I'll take Emerald Hilt to Dagger. 2 daggers right away is a pretty awesome combo. Okay, that's a good combo with the Broodmother. Let's go. Hoping for a Light Orb. Let's banish here. Must have hit triangle on accident. That's fair. I did. Yeah, Ghost is decent. Warhorn's definitely great. I want Leech Sun. Ooh, Cell's kind of interesting. I will take Cell. It's a good evolution of our next one. Give me that fusion. Okay, the evolution's going to be Sun for sure. This will burn every enemy that sees it on the screen. And then we're going to combine this with Leech so that it's applying a permanent bleed source as well. Okay, actually Radiation Beam sounds awesome. I think I'll take Lightning here. At least some form of AoE. I do need to That's the egg sack here, so that'll do it. It just definitely gives us enough damage to clear the level, which is nice. Not yet. Loo. Actually, sure. Lightning rod seems fine. Oh, I see. Never mind. No time for that one. Radiation and sun makes the ticks from the sun apply the radiation debuff. It's okay. All right, that was awesome. Baby ball damage increase. Love to see it. One sec, my cat locked himself in the bathroom. Of course. What a Winston. Alright, classic Hecky Man maneuver, locking himself in the bathroom. Classic. Hey, nice echo, Sally. Welcome back. I was gonna farm the heck out of this gold tube we've made. We amazingly improved the gold tube by over 1,000 gold this morning by adding in the flagellant house and the haunted house. This extends the time, this makes the workers faster, meaning we're getting this done with only 2 harvesters, which is incredible. I need lots of other resources too, but since I have this set up for today's purposes, I'm just going to worry about accumulating gold. Our upgrades are so expensive now in the buildings that focusing on one resource at a time is not an efficient way to go. I think after this next level, though, I'm going to build some more stone houses. I'm going to start phasing out the wheat. The buildings that need wheat are not as important as the buildings that need wood and stone currently. Okay, let's do Shade Flagellant, which is just a dynamite combo. Let's continue unlocking the various fast levels now. So we got Forest. Let's go for a fast 8 Heavenly Gates here. Now, there are some complications with Shade that you can lose your main orbs to the orb stealers on the back row, and then it makes it pretty difficult to clear. But I think with the power level of these two characters combined, I am much less concerned about that happening. Slow down same column 70%. 70%? Whoa, man.
You know, I'll go crit from the front. We are shooting from the back, but the flagellant also bounces off the back walls. Should be good, or front wall rather. Flicker sounds cool. Nice parse, that sounds pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna make Flicker now. Pretty hard to pass up Warhorn with the amount of baby orbs we make. 35% more base damage. We're starting at 35 even. Pretty hard to pass. Whoa. Let's just take Dynamite. Wow. Destroyed. Okay, let's go for a leech, actually. Go Flicker Leech so that the Flicker is applying bleed on every enemy on the screen. I think that's going to be effective clearing for us. Radiation sounds cool, too. Okay. Yeah, let's fuse Flicker Leech right now. Up here. Yeah, let's go for Vampire. Sounds good. I think I'm gonna evolve into Mosquito Swarm. Why not? I'm gonna take the poison in here. We're gonna reach the boss sooner rather than later. That'll be helpful then. Sure is, Gabstar. Another 31 streams coming up in December here for our 11th annual year starting December 1st. Right around the corner. Like, we're clearing just fine here. It's just like kind of weird. Not really in any trouble. Just wondering what happened to the clearability. Oh, I see. Not enough stuff's hitting to activate the bleed. That's worth noting. I feel like last time I combined Sun with a bleed stack, it felt similar on the boss. Keep that in mind. Gotta get these guys down. Got them. Do your laser phase, bud. Hey, you'll get there, Fire Spectres here. Just keeping those blueprints and making buildings can make a very big difference. Yo, Psych7, thanks so much for that gift, dude. Much appreciation. Thank you, thank you. Another successful run. We almost have Fast 9 unlocked in all areas now, which was my goal for today. Looks like we're going to get that, plus some more stuff. So basically by doing this, we get Fast 9 and start getting Fast 9 clears. We're getting a huge amount of stat bonuses. Like just for example here on the Desert Trophy. Gain 0.1 critical hit chance for each character you completed Liminal Desert with. That's on normal. And each tier or New Game Plus level completed on top of that adds a 0.01 bonus per character. So we are getting like almost a full percentage for completing Fast 9 with the characters there, which adds up a lot. We're talking we have like 80 plus baby orbs in some cases with bounces. 1% crit chance is pretty huge. Same with AoE power, modifiers, the passive modifier. Really big deal on these stats. The only one that's kind of not a big deal is the bonus HP on the Shroom Trophy. But that's whatever as well. I enjoy the Shroom area, so... But the base level ones are definitely the most important of them all. Accumulated more than $250,000 already? Oh man. We'll be set up for some nice stat gains. Alright, let's let me just rearrange here real quick. Just gonna build up some stone mines. Still not entirely sure if the gathering huts can work while you're offline or not, but I think for now replacing with 3 of these is sensible. Oops, didn't mean to upgrade the wagon factory, but I did. Interesting. That cost more stone? Oh, it was this building that took up my stone. Okay, we're good. I don't care about getting that upgraded right now, but we will here in a minute. All right, cool. Back to the pit. Let's go for cohabitants, actually shield bearer cohabitants here. And we'll get our first Fast 9 victory on the Heavenly Gates. So it's going to give us the bonus for all previous fast difficulties on these characters. So we're getting up to 0.2% passive power, which is, wow, pretty good. Doesn't seem like much, but it's a percentage multiplier of the effectiveness of our passive items, which is definitely something. Okay, we'll crit from the front. You know, I think we'll go sell. Yeah, it's a real good system, Farkelson. Meh. I'm gonna roll here. I will take fire. I think we're gonna go for Maggot Lightning Rod. Pretty effective combo for wave clear at least. This is looking pretty convincing, though. Shield Bearer often does, because they do bonus damage on reflecting the orbs back. All right, here we go. Blue, blue. Yeah, we're gonna go Holy Laser Maggot here for a really, really powerful wave clear effect. It's gonna be good. Okay, an extra doubling of the baby orb sounds pretty good. Okay, we're one fusion away from kind of a wombo combo here. Basically, the maggot orb is going to explode into baby orbs, which will infest enemies with baby orbs, but they're going to also do the laser effect. It's gonna be good. Magma sounds nice. There's the lasers. What set this off so much compared to the last one? No, I don't, Kenpachi. There's a lot of great combos in this game. Not really a tier list guy myself. Anything that creates new orbs that you can apply other effects to are going to be good, though. Also, anything that hits the whole screen with status effects is going to be good as well. Yeah, not yet. Hit him with the spoons. I'll say bleed here. Ooh, that was pretty cool as he was flying down and get hit by all the lasers. I enjoyed that. Yeah, it's the third orb, which is Holy Laser plus Maggot. Maggot infects enemies, which then shoots out orbs when they die, which also have lasers. Pretty good. Let's just keep the farming going. I'm on a mission today to accumulate gold. That's right, we're going to be over 500,000 gold by the end of the day. Let's get a little bit of gold and wood and we'll be set up quite well to get some more strength and leadership upgrades, which is very exciting. I think the next play session I do, I might set up to go for like a massive amount of stone farm above other objectives. But we'll see how that plays out. basically right now, I'm going to be getting only a couple upgrades per day, so it's like not a huge rush to get one resource or the other. It's going to set up one efficient mode of farming and then go from there. Okay. Let's go for Spendthrift. Repentance. Okay, what do we have left to unlock here? Okay, Fast 9 here, Fast 9 here, Fast 9 here. So we only have the Fungal Forest and Liminal Desert left to unlock Fast 9 on. Awesome, man. Let's go ahead and do a Fungal Forest run here. Keep it simple, keep it cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Blizzard. Let's try that out. Nice Warhorn. Should be having 0 issues here, especially if I have a double baby orbs. Oh man. How many baby orbs? 74. No big deal. Crit from the front's great item here. Crit from the back. Not the best, but I'll take it. Let's evolve into Blizzard. Woo, woo, woo. Not going to evolve into Cornucopia because then we lose half of our baby orbs. I figured this out earlier today that it's just better not to. Yo, Hadoran, thanks for 146 months. 146. Legend. Thanks so much, man. Radiation's always pleasant. Woo-wee. You know, Reacher's Spear is pretty effective. We're almost always in the same column as one enemy or another, so more crit chances is good. Yeah, I'm going to evolve into Radiation here. Get ready for Vampire Orb. This orb I have is kind of hard to combine, so I just want to get it done. Probably should have picked something else there, but you know what? We're looking pretty dang good. Let's fuse Radiation and Broodmother. This will give us pretty consistent Radiation beam. Or at the very least, consistent Radiation effect. Which is up to 50% bonus damage per hit. Crack is so good. Sound design for this game in general is just amazing. Boss is gonna get shredded here. Just too much orb for them to deal with. Get shredded. All right, let's keep the harvesting rolling. Moving with some high quality jingle jangle today. Love that. All right, cool. Yeah, let's go for Liminal Deserts Fast 6. Oh, I was thinking about Light for Sun could be nice. Magma is also a pretty good one. Maybe we'll try to get away from Sun on this particular one. Let's go for Earthquake here. I don't really want any of these. Okay, let's go Deadeye's Amulets. We have like almost 3% base crit, so even if we don't get any crit items, it's still pretty effective. Okay, but if Sun's here, it's here. Okay, let's go for Evolution. Oh, actually, I'm going to take Magma for now. Okay, we are getting some blind from the light orb. Okay, maybe blindfold wasn't great, but it'll still be okay. Okay, let's take Baby Rattle here. It's twice as many baby orbs. Considering we have 77 and they do 50 damage apiece, that's a lot of damage. Midnight Oil is kind of effective here, but Warhorn. I'll just go Pressure Valve here, easy. Sure, where did I go? We've done that. Tried most combos in the game now, so we've been playing for 50 hours or so. I don't want to evolve here, actually. I'm gonna go Magma Egg Sac. It's not the best fusion. It is an improvement. Okay, nice. We can get Sun here as well. Awesome. Oh, you know, it was okay last time, Leech, but I think maybe doing Sun Radiation could be quite an interesting combo. I want to try it out, if we have time to. Praise the sun indeed. It's so good. Not convinced I'm getting level 3 here before picking up this fusion. I wish. I wish. It does not, Louise. Once you fuse things, the upgrades are gone. Our next fusion we could do Radiation Sun at least. Hello, Mr. Snakemans. Looking solid here. Radiation's going to be very helpful. Okay, looks like the side is the way to go on that. Wow. Let's bounce off the edge here. Damage is a lot better than I was expecting. Get roasted. Doom, 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 doom. We are shredding the cache right now. It's so good. I'm gonna just uncap this real fast. I just want to see what our harvest with 2 characters looks like here. I mean, it's not bad, but it's really not possible to have this level of gold mine and also have an efficient stone harvest. I think next time we set up for harvesting, like the next day we play this game, I'll go for like all stone on the playfield, and we'll go for like a big harvest that way. I think that's a fair way to go. All right, so we're gonna go for Tactician Radical here again, which is gonna auto play and auto pick, and also be a turn-based mode. And we're gonna try to do Fast 9 with these characters on snowy shores. Debatable if this will be possible or not. We'll have to find out. While this is going on, just gonna nom a quick piece of toast. All right, toast has been consumed. You know, this is going better than I thought it would. There are some complications with these enemies that can block from one side or the other, but to our benefits, this character has chosen some very nice orbs. Better lucky than good, I always say, and do mean. Yo, DC 100 dropping 142 months, my dude. Thanks so much for that awesome 142. Appreciate that. Yeah, been just a couple, huh, DC? Legend. Okay, there's some pretty weak shots there. That looks better. Nice. Yeah, take the horn. Big money, no whammies. Well, a couple whammies, that's fine. Yo, Caseplay 101, thanks for 35 months. One more for 3 years. Thank you all for that amazing sub support. Subbing definitely the best way to support my particular content here on the site. Still going, no frills to boot, no pop-ups, alert, sponsored gameplay here in over 3,600 shows. Thank you all for this amazing continued experience. Couldn't do it without you. Okay, boss. It looks like we're getting a clear here. The boss is already coming up. It's looking up for sure. Okay, there was already one pip on the boss. Like, we're damaging them as they come in. Nice. Get crushed, Icebound Queen. Amazing. Absolutely demolished. Awesome. Okay, well that's really promising. We're able to complete that on this set of characters. Do like. All right, let's continue our progression now by trying to complete or get Fast 9 unlocked on the rest of the levels. Because at that point, we are just needing to round up the various stats. And then we can attempt maybe some Fast 9s on New Game Plus. I don't think we'll make that objective today. I am curious how Fast 9 New Game Plus is going to feel after we have all those extra stats. And yeah, I think our next play session is going to be almost primarily focused on harvesting stone. I may even set up just a bunch of stone on the playfield, and instead of gold mines, have a bunch of gathering huts so that the characters go out automatically and harvest the stone. I think that kind of setup would be interesting to try as an additional option. But I mean, this gold's going to go to good use. We're going to get some strength upgrades and other stuff with it later. Though at the moment, we don't have enough stone or wood to actually make use of the gold. Yo, literally the devil. Thanks so much for 148 months. 148. That's a cool badge, man. Hit me with that high quality jingle jangle. Okay, so Liminal Desert, Fungal Forest, the last tier maybe. So we're 4 runs away from having maximum value here. Love it. I'm actually getting through this a lot faster than I thought I would. Clearly not too into badges, but I gotta say it's pretty cool, man. Well. Alright, let's just go for the gym spring. I mean, XP is XP, I guess. Whoa. Alright, I'll go win. Inferno's a pretty good orb I haven't used in a while here. Alright, we'll ghost it. Ghost Inferno? You better believe it. Wow, you can get a lot of XP out of these gem springs. A little surprised by that. Well, probably shouldn't be, but I am. AoE damage sounds good. Evolution. Oh, Inferno does a pretty decent amount of burn. It's not as good as maybe Sun, but it's still good. Alright, Wraith is also awesome. Maybe we'll go Inferno Wraith. That'd be a fun combo. Maybe not the most effective, but fun. That's what we're here for, right? Fun? Indubitably. Yo, Molio Tartiflad, thanks so much for 123 months. Easy is 1, 2, 3. You've done it. Easy as that. Just sub for over 10 years. Easy. Thank you so much, Molio. Appreciate you. Thanks for always being an awesome part of this channel and community. Let's go for it. Wow, what happened? You fell down, you died. I'm gonna fuse together Wraith and Sacrifice. It's gonna look cool, right? Oh yeah, big time. The Wraith also inflicts 6 stacks of bleed. Well, this is actually an improvement. It's kind of waits to be seen here, but... I keep getting focused on hitting these gem springs. It's kind of messing me up. We're definitely okay here, though. It's kind of wondering, like, how much do you actually get from the gem springs? Like, maybe like an extra level or 2? Seems like kind of a weak pick. Maybe the amount of XP you get from them isn't influenced by passive power level. Probably is. This build's not quite as good at killing the shroom pile as our last ones, but still quite nice. Clearly a winning run. Laser beams! All right, fairy ring destroyed. All right, thanks, Vims. Good luck, always appreciated. Sometimes required. Man, we're gonna be over 500,000 gold by the time we end the stream today. Wow. Oh, okay. That's cool. Thanks for that tip, literally. So if you get the black hole mod, you can get a large XP gem. So that would result in like 4 or 5 extra levels in a row. That sounds pretty good. So it is literally related to the amount of damage you deal to the gem spring itself. Makes sense. Thanks for that tip. I haven't used black hole too much, so I think it's a somewhat inefficient orb in some cases, but I would definitely make it worth it. Cool. All right, let's go for cohabitants and... Spendthrift? Can't do Spendthrift with them, okay. Just do Flagellant. Broodmother Egg Sac seems like an amazing combo to start with. Alright, so we can do Fast 8 Fungal Forest. Let's just do that. We're going to do this in the 2 Liminal Desert runs. Then we officially have Fast 9 unlocked on every single level, which is great. This will also be retroactive for the later difficulties, New Game Plus and Plus Plus as well. Well, it's been a while since we had Mosquito King on board. Pressure Valve's a classic here. Hey there, Neil. Welcome in. The Mosquito King. Okay, Wagon Wheel's awesome because it's bonus damage if an orb is hit a wall. I mean, we're bouncing most of our orbs off of walls, so what's not to like? I'm gonna roll this. I'm gonna go for Ethereal Cloak. Passing through enemies is a lot of damage here. We have so many orbs on this character, double the orbs. Should be awesome. I think the idea, Ryokun, is if you combine it with Flicker, it automatically activates the black hole or nuke effect on everything on screen. So it becomes basically a one-tick clear for most stuff on screen. But you're not wrong that black hole is initially very difficult because it just takes so long to go off. Yeah, Neil Dice. So on each stage you have a shrine which gives bonus stats for completing characters. So you get like a base value for completing the normal difficulty on the level, and then you get additional smaller stat ups for completing the different characters. So by completing on Fast 9, we get a retroactive bonus to those stats for all of the fast levels. So we basically get 9 minor stat ups for each character completion on Fast 9. So really these runs right now are a little bit of housekeeping to get those stats so we can go to higher levels on the New Game Plus and get those additional small stat upgrades to proceed. But if you have not completed any of the difficulties, if you do it on Fast 9, you get all of the previous ones at once. So for us, step 1 today is unlock Fast 9, and then we're going to get the stat upgrades for the characters in the various levels. The most important ones being AoE power, baby ball damage, base damage, and crit chance. This level, the Forest has the weakest upgrade. It's just base HP. It's not nothing, but it's minimal compared to the other ones. Cracks 2 bopping to skip the level though, so good. I haven't played that one myself, so people have said it a lot on this particular stage. It's a nice little track. Yeah, we actually had that one earlier today, V-Tim. Flash Overgrowth is really, really nice. Agreed. Beautiful combo. Tried that one for the first time today. It was awesome. Kind of a weird build for boss clear here. Oh, look at my orb stuck behind the shrooms there. That was actually pretty nice for us. I'll tank that damage. Don't worry about it. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Alright, let's keep the gold train coming here. Again, there's other things we can do with our harvesting. I just set up this gold tunnel today, and I'm just going to go all in on it, because it's going to be easier at this point, since we're needing sometimes hundreds of thousands of resources to get these permanent upgrades. Just focus on one stat per play session, and today's session is definitely gold. I went into today feeling like I couldn't improve my gold farm, but thanks to some chat suggestions, we found a way with only 2 harvesters to complete 12 gold farms. We're using the monastery building, which gives the harvest clock additional time for each balance up to 100, so up to 7 seconds harvest time, and the haunted house, which improves the speed of harvesting units by 35% when they bounce off of it. Those 2 things in conjunction allowed us to add 2 more gold farms. Pretty cool. Yeah, nice VTim. Sounds like you got a little more progress than I do. Nice work. I'll be ready for a strength upgrade or 2 once I get some more stone. No Shumi, because there's a max amount of gold you can get per farm. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Almost. Let's just go back to the original and still the best. Okay, let's get our first fast 9 clear on the forest, then we'll head to the liminal deserts. Let's go for a cloak here. Oh, sorry if you took that as mean. I felt I was being self-deprecating to myself, not you. Interesting interpretation, but fair. I guess y'all are probably just used to the streamer being me. Can happily say in 14 years of broadcasting, I've never personally singled anybody out in chat to berate them. Questions are certainly fine, though my response may depend on my mood and your attitude for sure. Okay, let's go here. Oh, let's go for a baby rattle. I'm gonna go for Maggot's Magma here. Yeah, let's try that. Oh yeah, okay, okay. Hit him with the goop. That's a pretty cool combo. I like that. Yeah, but have you considered not spawning? Just checking. Might have been better for you. Go freeze ray. Hi, Penny. You good kitty? Yeah, you're good kitty. Flicker sounds good. Yeah, I think clearly Maggot is one of the better fusion targets in the game. Flicker is like very obvious, but there's some very OP stuff that can happen here. Go ahead and grab this here. I'll allow it. Unquenchable. I'll allow it. Keep this combo in mind for some other stuff. This is pretty obscene. Hi, Penny. Are you coming back in my lap? That's nice. That's nice. You're a good kitty. Yeah. Meow, meow. What a good kitty. Yeah, but I'm petting you, so stop. Alright, come on. You're being the pin right now. I see that. Alright, that was a shred right there. Nice. Okay, let's go do the Liminal Desert 2 more times so we get a Fast 9 unlocked there. Then we have Fast 9 unlocked on all of the base levels, which was putting us ahead of pace of where I thought I was going to be today. Yeah, you generally want to evolve before you fuse, is the thing. You can even fuse 2 evolutions, but very often 1 evolution and 1 normal orb is plenty adequate. Couple more here. It's going to go till it's 2k per harvest. I've got a very happy kitty in my lap. How nice. Yeah, I bet with all the ground stuff it's pretty brutal, V-Tim. Makes sense. Let's do... Flagellant Spendthrift. Yeah, going awesome today, Relic Killer. Thanks for 144 months. Appreciate that. Been a really fantastic day for progression. We're about to unlock Fast 9 on the last remaining level to do so, and then we have nothing but character clears left for these stats before we head into some New Game Plus stuff. Makes sense to me, B-Tim. Luckily, the forest has the weakest stat upgrade of all, so if we can't complete that on 9 with the auto one, that's certainly not like a huge concession. Do 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 do. I don't know about these. The start here. But this is fine. I think basically no matter what we pick here, since it's Flagellant, it's going to be fine. I'll try this. Grab overgrowth here. Well articulated, Brando. That's exactly it. Gotta pet my cat every level up, otherwise she gets super furious. She knows that I could be petting her in between level up. She knows it. Go for another brood here. Can I get a level before that disappears? Looks like no. I'm gonna fuse together freeze rate overgrowth. I'm curious how this works out. It might actually be bad, but we've got enough power level right now to check it out. So, I mean, the freeze ray now does overgrowth, but it's not that much of a bonus, in fact. Good to know. Another advantage of flagellants I'm not seeing in chat is that the bouncing off of the front wall means that the percentage of screen covered by orbs is higher, so it kind of nullifies enemy projectile setups. But the main advantage is definitely uptime, as you all said. I also really like it with Spendthrift because he gets that kind of random firing angle, so you get an even nicer percentage coverage. All right, here we go. Hit me with that jingle jangle, half mil coming up. Let's do it. Okay, we're one short run away from having Fast 9 unlocked on every character. Awesome. Also, half mil is imminent here, which means we've made like something like $700,000 today. Pretty awesome. Let's just roll it over right now. Why not? Hook it up. Hook it up. Got him. That's a beaut. All right, let's go for Shield Bearer. Let's do Spendthrift again. He's all right. I like this guy. All right, last run here for unlocking fast levels. Beautiful day. I'm actually gonna take Cell here first. Okay. Baby Rattle is just, it's the one for us. Because as it turns out, having twice as many baby orbs is amazing when you have a base of over 40. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that was randomized on the marketplace. Yes, there is infinite stat upgrades and infinite difficulty scaling EPs. So you definitely don't need to sweat every detail. There are uses for all the materials. I feel like just like almost every time I take Shield Bearer in, I just know we're gonna have a good time. It's that good. Yeah, no cornucopia for me. I'm gonna go Hemorrhage. Hemorrhage is great. Every time I pet my cat, she wiggles her little tail, so I just keep petting her. So good. Overgrowth Hemorrhage is going to be a pretty nasty fusion. Yeah, Kenpachi, this game has a lot of incremental aspects, so the power level is based on your character level, and then all of the stat upgrades you've accumulated in the base. So you get lots of stat upgrades from the base and from leveling up. And then additionally, you get stat upgrades for clearing levels and their fast variants on each of the individual characters. So today we're going for fast 9 clears on the base difficulty to get the remaining stat up that are available on this difficulty. Though we do have 2 difficulties past this unlocked. Goes Fuse, Hemorrhage, and Overgrowth. Yep, Flash Hemorrhage is definitely good, no doubt. I think we basically win this off of just our baby orbs, though. Thinking right now what level I want to go for the stat upgrades first on. Depends on the synergy, B and Joe, because you can make combinations that heal for 1 every enemy killed, or more for that matter. So healing is good, but you still have to be more purposeful with it. Yes, the max for character buildings is level 3. It's like level 12 or something. 15 maybe. Do 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 do. I'm liking how much faster the runs are on the higher fast levels. Definitely makes the task of finishing the remaining characters feel a lot more attainable. So we're just kind of crushing through the various difficulty levels. Oh, you fell down. You fell down. The character harvest buildings are vastly superior to the regular ones. The regular ones have a cap on the amount that can be harvested, and the character ones do not. So when you get the higher tier forest, you can harvest 13 by 9, 13 by 12, rather than 3 by 9. Nice. Okay, cool. So that is every single Fast 9 unlocked. Beautiful. Yes, I know, Pity. You prefer I don't use the mouse, but I'm going to. Because you're a cat and you've been in my lap for over an hour today. Yeah. What a good kid or do. Today's all about gold farm. I have a kind of idea for getting a bunch of stone next time we play, which will probably be tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, healing builds definitely just require some forethought. Unlikely you'll land on some great combo without trying for it. I know. You're a cat. I get it. No, I get it. Okay, well, let's take the original combo here. Warrior Itchy Finger into a Fast 9 run on one of these new levels. Actually, are we all done here? Okay, we still need Heavenly Gates. Is that the last one for these two? And the Gory Grasslands. And the Liminal Desert. Okay. Well, let's go Heavenly Gates. Fast 9 here is actually pretty tough. Time for a good cleaning cycle. I actually take Dark here for sacrifice. Let's go Laser. I'm gonna take Magic Staff on this run. Oh, cleaning cycle already concluded, Pimpin. 5-second cleaning cycle today. To be fair, she already did a full one earlier. To be fair. I'm definitely down for some radiation here. Also, go via circle, it skips the animation. I do like that animation. Let's just grab lightning here. It's an AoE source. We do have bonus AoE damage. Actually, don't think our orbs are very good at the moment, but it's alright. I don't want orbs to pass through enemies on this stage because you can have your orbs get stuck in the back with the thieves. Okay, crit damage then. Yo, Zendria, thanks so much for 91 months. 9-1. Thank you for that amazing support. Thank you all for that sub support today. Subbing definitely the best way to support my particular content here on the site. You're all excellent. Blue, blue, blue. Okay, bonus damage, baby orbs, definitely good. Alright, I'm going to take Pressure Valve. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's going to help me get through this little bumpy section here. Praise the sun. It's so good. I think I want to combine Sun and Lightning Rod. If we can do that, the wave clear is officially done. Calamar, I believe the base stats for the character is the first character you pick, and also if there's a gold bonus, then it counts for the first character you pick and not the second. That would be the main two differences. Nice. Oh, I gotta evolve this first. I don't know if we're gonna make this in time, but it'll still be an improvement. Well, it would have been cool to have this level first, but you know, if that's how it is, that's how it is. I was hoping to fuse Sun and Lightning Rod, but I don't think we're making that right now. Yeah, just add in Cell here. Oh, nice, we are getting it. Okay, we're going to fuse Sun and Lightning Rod. Just leave us a little bit light on orbs, but every enemy that sees the Sun is going to have the Lightning Rod effect in them. So it's going to be a chaining lightning that goes backwards, and it looks like we might have got this just in time to clear this last section. Go for bleed here. Ow. Ow. We do still have the Necromancer Resurrection, but ended up being a lot closer than I imagined it would be. It's mostly due to my orb choices, to be honest. Close one. Yo, Ted22, thanks for 25 months. Appreciate that quarter century. You rock. Definitely our closest run of the day. Feels nice, man. So again, just focusing on gold today. Our next play session, probably tomorrow, we'll do like stone farm or wood farm, and then we'll take it from there. Just going to kind of do one resource per day now. Look at that amazing jingle jangle. It's so good. Alright, next up, let's do Cohabitant Shield Bearer on the final level. Fast 9. Looking to get the base damage increase, probably the most important one. Alright, so give me just a sec, just a quick restroom break here. Let's be back for another run shortly. All right, let's see if we can get Fast 9 completed here. I don't see why not on this character combo. They are quite good. I'm going to take Light. Light has a lot of good combos. I'm going to go Ethereal Cloak as well, sure. Getting Piercing on this character, which has double the orbs, is pretty great. Yeah, we have New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus unlocked right now. We're doing a stat roundup to get prepared for New Game Plus Plus. Meh. Okay, well it's a fusion we can do. It's definitely good. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And yes, the new game difficulties also have fast, yes. Up to fast 9 on all modes. One more roll then. Okay, fine, I'll take the crits. Okay, well this does make a laser beam, so I'll take it. No, I'm gonna go for the red laser here. It's not technically better, but feeling pretty confident right now. Oh. Bloop. Okay, lightning rod's a personal fave. That red laser looks awesome. No fuse. Level up here. Yeah, let's go lightning rod here. I find the angle's better if you crisscross the shots. I don't know what that's about. I have an easier time aiming it this way. Actually, me and Prixie were watching a little bit of that last night. I haven't checked it out myself, but Prixie said it looked a lot like a more advanced Banished. You're familiar with that game? I think the selling point of that game for City Builder is it's a little more freeform. It's not on grid, so you have a little more freedom when you build the city to make it more winding or spacious or however you want, rather than being conformed to a grid format. That being said, that's definitely a Prixie game and not a me game. Okay, we're getting a bit yikes here. What's going on? Where are my laser beams at, man? There they are. Bit of a yikes here. I'm gonna evolve Inferno. I think I'm in a little trouble with my orb picks right now. There we go. It's like this wasn't happening until after I got off the next fusion screen. I feel like it was that way last time too. I wonder if that's a bit of a bug. Not a complaint, merely an observation. Okay, yeah, hemorrhage would be good here. Loving the laser light show effect. Okay, we're at the boss. Interesting. I don't know why I wasn't expecting to be here yet, but I am. Explains why it was getting so hard. Maybe in a little bit of trouble. I dare say I am. I don't have the wave clear. Mercy. If I can get past this phase, I think I'll be okay. But that's asking a lot right now because we're not clearing the wave effectively. I think I need to get up here and just, like, try to rally the damage on Shield Bearer. Yeah, I don't have the damage. Can still pull this off though, barely. Please kill the last two remaining orbs. Thanks. Or 3 orbs, rather. Big yikes. Once I get this last orb down, there's no more ads spawned, I don't think. We just gotta deal with the big guy, which I can do. Okay, I think we're gonna be okay here. Oh, there are ads? Come on, man. Not as many, though. Damn! Don't hit me. I don't have that much health, man. So my orb picks kind of backfired on this boss fight. It was fine. Lesson learned. Alright, awesome. Base damage increased. Love that. Love that. That's a bit scary, though, because that's a really powerful combination. And we still had some props there. Doom, doom, doom. Dude, the money making is crazy today. I can't believe how much money we've made today. I mean, we might be approaching $1 million by the end of the session. Okay, let's go back to the classic here. The Itchy Finger Warrior. Okay. Let's go Gory Grasslands, Fast 9. Let's basically just do it as many times as you want, Neko Selly. Just chose 2K for my stopping point. No real reasoning behind it other than that's where I stop. Hey there, Skeetle Juice. Welcome in. Hard to go wrong with the sun. If you truly wanted to min-max it, you probably go to about 500 under the amount. Okay, Leech Sun isn't the best, but we don't have to combine Leech and Sun. Yes, Fast 9 is 3 times as fast enemy spawning as the base difficulty. Base difficulty is a 15-minute run, Fast 9 is a 5-minute run. Okay, I'm gonna take Blindfold, because if the enemies are blind and we're critting them, that's great. Yes, game speed is literally just how fast the enemies spawn on the screen. You got it. Fresh cookers, it's a money pick. Nice. Get cruised. Not really good at black hole here. I will take swamp though. That sounds nice. Full clearing the screen definitely gives a bonus cash amount, though it's pretty negligible in terms of overall cash. Considering we're getting 3,800 per harvest, it's very minimal. Okay, I'm going to do Sun and Leech. It's not the best combo, but it does mean that every enemy that sees the Sun bleeds, which is, well, certainly a damage amount. Helps our clearability. I like Earthquake. Moving. Honestly, double swamp's kind of sick, man. I think I'm gonna go for a wind. We'll go for the old windy swamp, or some other fusion with it. I guess for right now it is gonna be wind swamp. Laser is certainly fine. Let's roll though. I want to get something they can fuse with the egg sac here, hopefully. Or not. Roll it. Alright, let's go Spider Queen. You can't fuse two of the same orb together, for sure. Yo, Malak, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate you making it official. Thank you, thank you. Looking good. Hit me with that high quality jingle jangle. Yeah, our next harvest session or next day of playing is going to be all focused on harvesting stone for sure. We schmoving right now. It's so good. All right, let's head back in there. Let's go for... Spendthrift and... maybe Cogitator? Let's try Cogitator Fast 9 on the Boneyard. Okay, so he's going to auto-pick for us here, so we're kind of at the mercy of the picks. I think this character's pretty good for it. I like the shotgun on the baby orbs. It's just really effective. Well, Cogitator's making some amazing picks here. Appreciate this guy. Blasted. Just based on the picks he's done so far, I think we're going to get a win here. Always a bit at the mercy of the picks. When it's right, it's right. Ooh, all right, all right. Okay, the picks got a little weirder here, but we're still definitely in a good range. Radiation really puts him some work. You know, if he fuses the Dark Orb with the bad orb here, could be a pretty big damage down. Good. I'll have to notice that some of Cogitator's problems can run from taking Dark Orb and then fusing it, making it so it only fires once every couple seconds. Still looking great, though. That's fine. Oh, Penny's back, guys. Lucky day. Knockback's pretty intense on the shotgun because all of it's happening at once. You can kind of blip backwards there. It's fair. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. This knockback's so funny. Absolutely shredded. Love it. Alright guys, with that, our ads are about to play, and it's time for my lunch break. I'm going to set up a tactician radical run here before we get going to our break. We've completed the first 2 levels on Fast 9 with the autoplay turn-based character combination. I'm curious about stage 3. I think so. I'll see why we can't do it. I think the only problematic one's probably the fungal area because of the AoE ground damage. Wonder if we're breaking a mill today. We just might. Getting several upgrades on the Warriors Guild our next session for sure. Absurdus, this is the monastery, which increases the harvesting time per bounce up to 7 seconds. Okay, so we're going to go for Radical and Tactician. This is going to autoplay and also be like a turn-based type deal. Again, our ads are going to play during this while I have a quick snack break already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Let's get into our choice here, which is going to be Liminal Desert on Fast 9. Good luck to me. Oh, hey, our ads didn't play during break. Fair enough. Play in 8 minutes or so. I think we're looking pretty good here. We haven't resurrected, right? Yeah, we would have had to do the pop-up. This character has a pretty nice advantage versus this boss because there's a lot of laser stuff, and just the turn-based nature of it gives us really good chances to dodge. I got you here, Laser Los. Yeah, we're definitely getting the kill here. Most certainly. Yo, Xanatos Gambit, thanks for 80 months. Appreciate that 80. Thank you. Certainly a shot you can take, sure. Like the gym springs are almost a little bit worse than the statuettes. Still going to be fine here. We're about 50 right now, Andre. Yeah, I found the Radical really likes targeting the statues and likes taking statues as well. It's not always bad to have them on the playfield, because it does create more bouncing. He's getting the job done. Getting the job done. Okay, that was real solid. We've made hugely more progress than I thought we would today, and I think the reason is that we're getting to the fast runs, which are only 5 minutes apiece, where a lot of the other runs we've been doing in previous days have been like 15 and 12-minute runs on the newer difficulties, so this is a much quicker cleanup than I was expecting. It's been nice. Jingle jangle. They got a really good idea for getting stone farmed on the next set of days. or our next play session. Today's all about that gold, though. And it's been a monster day for gold. I think it's at 100,000 right now. This is at 50,000. So, I mean, we're getting probably 3 or 4 upgrades on these. Maybe 3 strength, 2 int. Alright, let's take the classic back out here. What level do I have left to do Fast 9 on? There's at least one. Never mind, I've done Fast 9 on every level with those guys. Alright, let's go for... let's try Sisyphus Unseen. Or Empty Nester, rather. So both these characters don't have baby orbs, which does decrease our power level considerably. I'm going to try it on the Boneyard here, see how it feels. Okay, anything that does AoE is what we take here. Okay, bonus AoE damage, also amazing. The downside is that our regular orbs don't actually deal damage, so that gets very tricky. Okay, that's good. This means you want to combine something with Ghost sooner rather than later. Okay, this is also AoE damage. Let's go. Looks like Earthquake's being a bit of a monster. Okay, lasers are also technically AoE damage. So Sisyphus does get 400% AoE damage. I think the most troubling character for this is going to be, or level for this is going to be the Heavenly Gates, because then they can steal the orbs. So it gets a little bit tricky with no baby orbs available. I'm going to combine Ghost and... well... yeah, I'm going to fuse Ghost and Magma. Okay, AoE is AoE. Honestly has not been near as bad as I thought it'd be. Okay, another laser butte. I think I'm going to make radiation rather than cross laser here. Ooh. Yeah, it seems like 400% AoE with the other multipliers we have is definitely plenty good. This is much better than I expected. Okay, pressure valve is also AoE. I think this run is fixed. take Onion. Onion also counts as AoE, so it's just more clear ability. Man, that 50% bonus damage is so huge. Just gonna stand in here and do it. Get wrecked. Okay, I mean, that went a lot better than I expected it to. What's our status effect power at now? Wow, we went from like 1.0 today to 1.6. This is a multiplier, right? So this is like huge. Just beautiful. Yeah, I really think that the increased status effect damage really helped on the Sisyphus run there. I'm feeling more confident about the Heavenly Gates now, though we should probably tackle Heavenly Gates last with Sisyphus. I know that's going to be one of the most complicated clears for the character. So like the 0.005 bonus per character seems like nothing, but it really adds up because you get that 9 times for Fast Plus through Fast 9. So you're really getting a 0.05 per character. And then as far as I can tell, these numbers are multipliers, so yes, there's a character in every mine on the screen. That's exactly how it's working. We only have 2 harvesters, but they're getting all of the gold out of the mines thanks to this setup. Let's go for Physicist Juggler. Physicist Juggler has just been my go-to. I think Physicist Unseen could also be interesting, or Repentant rather. Do one more Boneyard here. Okay, let's go for a Flicker. That's always appreciated. Alrighty. hand fan. 70% slowdown in the column you're in is not insignificant. Can actually like push waves back a bit. I will definitely take the pressure valve. I mean, it's doing 100 damage when an enemy blows up. That is not a small amount. Earthquake. I think we're looking at Earthquake Flicker here, or some Earthquake combination of Flicker. Flicker won't be at its most effective here, but I guess the way to look at it is if Flicker needs to go off, it means there's enough stuff on the screen for it to hit. Yeah, you can definitely fuse it first, or make an evolution out of the Earthquake first, but just Flicker Earthquake is definitely an adequate combination, I feel. Flicker Lightning Rod's fine, it's just not that strong based on our couple experiments today. Poison looks good. Flicker Swamp would be pretty nice. Okay. 1.8 times as many baby orbs. Yep. I'm gonna evolve, let's go Virus, actually. Virus Flicker sounds great. Diseasing every enemy on screen. Gotta be good. Flicker Freeze is also a very OP combo. I'm not feeling like we need the extra speed up right now. Truthfully, Flicker Earthquake's probably just as good. Not feeling any pressure right now. Yeah, I did that earlier today, Soul Reaver. Very nice combo. Blue, blue, blue. You can literally just target the crown here. There we go. Get whammy wham wazzled. All right, out of curiosity here. Yeah, I went from 1.61 to 1.68 multiplier off of that one character clear. Wow. So good. Yeah, I think these stats are definitely the key. So a couple tips for base layout. It's a fair question, Dinkymon. Creating tubes like this for harvesting are pretty important. So like if you want to get maximum harvesting, like for gold, just creating a one tile square to do that is the most effective way. Also, placing gaps in between your harvesting stuff is better than bunching everything together because it gives the characters places to bounce in between. Ended up redoing my buildings quite a few times. Another small tip is you probably, at least in the very beginning, you want to have the building that gives characters bonus XP around all of your characters so they get levels faster. Trying to think of anything else. Starting from a corner is good. So another thing you can do here, Dinkymon, if you want to harvest some gold and also other resources, you can take one of your shrines and you can just plug up the end of the gold mine. You can do some gold harvesting, then remove the plug, and then harvest the rest of your area. My build's very focused on gold today, but that's one way to do it. Yeah, I think that's about it. Oh, also, when you get a lot of buildings and you want to redo your setup, put your most awkward pieces, like this one, on the outside wall and then work your way in, rather than trying to save the awkward pieces for last. Just think, what's the hardest piece to actually fit into a composition, and then put that on the like the corners and the outside. Makes it a lot easier to get everything Tetris together in an efficient way. Yo, Freddy Fred, thanks for 94 months. Enjoy your lurk. Lurker's #1. Best of the best. My man. Oh, another tip for base building that I was unawares of at the start was you get a 100% refund for breaking down and selling things. So if you are having not enough space to work around and you feel like you're getting cramped, you can just delete something, you get full refund. So there's no real detriment to breaking stuff down and then building something else or building it up differently if you need space to work around. Yes, you do have to re-upgrade them, but you receive a 100% discount on breaking down, so you get the full cost that they would have been. So if they're tier 3, you get the refund for level 1, 2, and 3. No downside. Okay, let's go for the Unseen and the Repentant here. Not the strongest combo, but I think I'm going to stick with the Boneyard here. The more I'm thinking about this multiplier, the better off I'm feeling about doing these characters, or finishing off Boneyard first. Status effect damage is a pretty significant portion of a lot of builds, and getting that multiplier higher is pretty sick. That's fair, iridescent, but if you build a tube, upgrading the buildings takes a maximum of 3 harvests, and the buildings aren't the expensive thing to put down. It's an interesting combo. They go through to the back and then get pulled back through. You can see you getting a little bit of trouble here. It's kind of like reverse shade is what this is. I'll take it. It's looking clean. I forgot how good this combo was together. Yeah, Ruby Hilted Dagger is going to be awesome because we're guaranteed to have the orbs pass back through. Let's go Deadeye's amulets. Oh man, Shred Deadman. Nah, we're gonna go for Wraith here. Very true, Lawrence. I'm gonna fuse Wraith Laser. I took some weird picks here, just got kind of cruise control. Not feeling much pressure on this level with this combo right now. Going to be fantastic on the boss too, so we can just fire right through the impervious portion of the front. Nah, let's take the upgrade here. I think we're just good. I think we're just good. This guy's going to get so unceremoniously shredded because we get to hit him on the way through with orbs that are unperturbed by the front of his body, and then hit him on the way back as well. He might be almost dead by the time he reaches the screen, in fact. Howdy. Sorry about that. Sorry. Shred Deadman. Okay, what do we have left here for the bone pit or the boneyard? We have Cohabitant, Shieldbearer, Flagellant, and Shade. So we'll do Cohabitant, Shieldbearer, and then Flagellant, Shade for our remaining bonuses. Oh, man. We got a full 0.1%. No, not even a 0.1%. We got... It's basically 10% extra status effect power. As far as I can tell, this number is a multiplier. So we have a 1.78 multiplier. We went from 1.68 to 1.78. That is actually incredibly powerful scaling upgrade, since almost all builds feature some form of status power. Bleed, poison, burn. It's so good. These stat upgrades are ending up being even more relevant than I thought they were going to be. I thought this was going to be important, but I didn't realize how important it is. Doing it on Fast 9 does retroactively give all bonuses, Kinpachi. Though generally on your way through the levels, you'll end up doing some mid-level Fast anyways. And you still receive a portion of that bonus, so it is relevant at that time, but if you're going back to do them all, then Fast 9 is the only one you need to achieve. I don't think so, Tyrell. I think radiation is going to be a flat amount, though perhaps it is. Next time we pick up radiation, we can see if that is true or not. Okay, I'm sure this is going to be a slam dunk. I'm just going to finish out the boneyard here. I thank you all for an awesome day of Ball X Pit. Appreciate you all very much. Been a great one. Very enjoyable session and getting a lot of good progress. Okay, bonus damage on these gonna be good. Yeah, let's go for shotgun. Let's go. Definitely the most powerful combo yet. Just gonna take the crit damage while it's in front of us. Blue. Do, 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 do. Shotgun Spider Queen should be pretty good. Let's see what the fusion does. I think Shotgun Bomb could be good too. I don't disagree with that. Okay, so the baby orb should have the Spider Queen effect, I think. Maybe not. Either way, the build is rather secure right now. Oh, that's a tough one, Craig. Just to list off some good combos: Shield Bearer Cohabitants, Shade Flagellants, Unseen Embedded, Physicist Jugglers, quite good. Sisyphus, and the other one doesn't have the baby orbs, also quite good. Lots of good combos. Yeah, nice runs. This game has a very nice ride leading up to all the unlocks. I'm glad you're able to enjoy it. This game is awesome. Yeah, Juggler Sisyphus sounds good too. Haven't done much of that one. That sounds like a fun combo though. Just trying to get the angle right, it's not happening. Shredded. Hey, what's up, McQueen? Yeah, you receive a small bonus for each fast level, is all for night. Okay, 1.84. Very nice. Alright, so there's one set of characters left to complete on the Boneyard Fast 9 base difficulty, and man, this has been a power increase and a half. I almost feel like as we round up more, we might be able to hop right into doing some Fast 9 clears on New Game Plus. That's remains to be seen, but I'm feeling like that with the percentage level power increase we're getting right now. It's I'm hopeful. Well, there it is. I think with rolling over 750,000 here, we've made well over 1 million gold today. Pretty good session. Before I sign off, I'm just going to slap everybody into the stone and lumber houses. And then next time we play, I think I'm going to try to set up a gathering hut setup where I have a lot of stone on the playfield. And then I'm doing a lot of auto gathering. See how that plays out. I haven't tried too much gathering hut stuff, is the truth. Okay, so we're looking at Flagellant and Shade. Definitely a wombo combo. No question we're going to defeat this one. That's the last two characters remaining here. This is maybe one of the strongest character combinations, because you fire from the back and then they additionally bounce off the front. I mean, it's good. Sacrifice is real good too. Sacrifice is a bit extra on the boss as well. Check the tooltip on radiation here. Okay, so radiation is not status effect damage. It will affect other status effect damage up to 50%, but is not benefiting from the status effect damage statistic. Makes sense. At our current level of leadership, Cornucopia is actually a damage down. We currently have 90 baby orbs, so taking Cornucopia would be minus 45 orbs. Cornucopia is very good early into your scaling when you have other orbs that generate baby orbs, but with this high of a base count, the rattle is just a much better upgrade by itself. Destroyed. I can tell you, New Game Plus, you're going to have to be a lot more picky about what orbs you take. Probably gonna go for exact sacrifice. If I get another fusion, that is. Blue. Destroyed. Man, Baby Orb's the hero of the run. Big time. I mean, look at that. Damage per second, 1,849 compared to our other orbs. I mean, amazing. Definitely going to depend on the build, but the baby orbs were the clear winner there. We did also have the rattle and the horns, so we were getting 45% bonus baby orb damage with a 2 times multiplier on the amount, which certainly amplified things. But even removing those, it still would have been our top damage orb. So the New Game Plus does not reset any of your base or scaling stats. It just gives you access to new, harder scaling levels. Okay, AoE power is another really nice one. Kind of curious what other ones we should go for here. Smoldering Trophy is plus baby orb damage. I mean, the first clears are the most important here for sure. But flat damage amount is definitely a thing. Wonder how this compares to the leadership upgrade scaling. Probably pretty weak, in fact. Okay, Heavenly Trophy is actually kind of sick. Passive power for each character you've completed with. I mean, passive power is a lot of the scaling for crit and stuff. Makes even the rattle better. At a 2 times multiplier, that'd be so good. Ball speed is negligible. I think there's another statue in here somewhere. In trouble locating it at the moment. I actually think the Snowy Trophy is the next most important. So Unseen embedded on Snowy Shores, Fast 9. Alright, let's just take Dagger here. Actually, is Dagger even going to do anything on this one? We'll take the Onion. Doing my best to be patient with everybody. Just to be very clear, I don't want to read the things you don't enjoy about the game I'm currently playing and enjoying for myself. Thanks. I feel like that's been really funny to me, actually. This game, not a single timeout, not one, for anything about sexual comments, which was my expectation going into the run of this game, but lots of timeouts for complaining about features in the game. Interesting. Granted, I will not hold that against you, nor do I take that personally, just stating my preference, because unstated preference never becomes a reality as a fact of life. The duality of man is all I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't want to mess around with rule number 1 on my channel. Thank you for that. I just thought it was a funny thing. I was talking to my wife about it, how nobody had been timed out for that over 50 hours of gameplay. But lots of timeouts for people coming in and basically whinging about the thing I'm enjoying. Again, not personal. I'm not like upset with anybody. Just complaining is contagious, is a true fact of human nature. It only takes one person complaining about a feature of the game or some other thing to start a snowball effect of everybody talking about the things they don't like or the things they, quote, think can be improved, which leads to a very miserable experience for many people. Not personal, just human nature. I understand. I get it. Thank you all for making this a place to enjoy video games. It is awesome. Yeah, Kenpachi, it builds up pretty slow because you only start with one little plot, so you do get to build out your base in a kind of a sensible fashion. Yo, Pie Filling, thanks for 119 months. One more for 10 years. Thank you. So you don't have to worry about min-maxing your base or all of these adjacency bonuses and stuff like that when you first start playing. It all comes together in, I think, a pretty reasonable way. In my opinion, they did a really fantastic job in introducing the meta progression. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't expecting this to be kind of like an incremental game, but it certainly turned into that. It was very interesting. It's actually the reason I'm still playing the game. I like the incremental aspect of it. Okay, no. What have I done here with my orbs? I've just taken a bunch of stuff that doesn't really work together. Fair. Sounds like something I do. Yeah, it is very consistent. Agreed. I've played almost no incremental games in general, and a couple small ones, but this has been the main one I've dumped some hours into. I just think they really nailed it with the systems. I came into playing this game because I love Brick Breaker, Arkanoid type games. But it turned into something else entirely. Okay, wind and ghost is not a good combination of things. They basically do the exact same effect. So I think we'll go like ghost lightning or something. Let me follow up by saying my orb choices have been rather atrocious on this run. Also, the ghost is basically dead on this character because they already have the passive effect. Okay, we'll do that. Boss gonna get shredded here. Just wait. Oh, it's actually blocking my shot? Good for them, man. Good for you. Wow, we got more than a 10% increase there. Yeah, AoE power has to be the next best one here. Are those not compatible? That makes sense. I guess Cogitator and Radical have a similar effect in their picks. Alright guys, our ad's going to play here in just a minute. I'm going to get an auto run set up here with Radical Tactician. I definitely got help from chat on that one, Pie Filling. That was a tough one to get. You basically have to know what you're doing at the very start of the run to pull that one off. Okay, I honestly think that Fast 9... Wait, I got Fast 9? No, I don't have that done, okay. We're not going to do Fungal Forest. What's going to happen here on the Tactician Radical, more than likely, is that since the stuff spawns so fast and gets killed so fast, what's going to happen is that there's going to be so much stuff on the ground will just die to the goop. So let's try the gory grasslands here with an autoplay. Once again, our ads are going to play here. As a reminder, we are no frills, no pops, alert, sponsor gameplay, affiliates, etc. If you let the ads play, is a great way to support. Subbing is the best way of all the support. If you do any of that, thank you so much. Do appreciate it a lot. Regardless, we'll be back in just a couple minutes for some more Ball X Pit action. Yeah, I think the Fungal Forest is possible to beat that, but really the reward's so bad, I'm just going to leave that for later. It's only a minor amount of HP. Nice, glad you're enjoying it on console, Procreate. Definitely playing with controller right now. I'm sure it's a great experience on console as well. All right. I'd say our orbs right now are not very good. Still in a good range here, though, I think. Okay, Lightning Rod will help. Okay, that was a really nice shot they just did. Also, the item pick we just got is pretty awesome as well. Ow, dude. Ow. That was an unfortunate shot. Wow. Amazing bounce, though. Holy crap. Ow. Yeah, magma's gonna help. Radical's having a toughie on this pass, man. Yeah, do more of those shots right there. I can't believe how good the status effect damage got with just those upgrades from the Boneyard. It's crazy. My general assumption here is if I make it to the boss without resurrecting, we're probably going to be okay. That was much better than the last time. Yeah, take pressure cooker. Do that. Do that. It's a big help. Nice. Ludicon, you can kind of just look at the right-hand side progress bar, and you get like 2 in between the final exclamation mark and the boss. It might actually be these markers right here. Oh, there's more than that, so it's not. But yeah, you basically get 2 in between the time the boss shows up after the last exclam. It's been my observation. I mean, like, our clear ability is going to be okay here. It's also predicated on you killing the enemies that have the fusion inside of them. So if you're not fully clearing and you're falling behind, you may miss out on one or more of the fusion upgrades. I don't think the notches actually mean anything. I never noticed those before, but I really don't think that's it, because you get way more than 4 fusions. Radical Tactician's generally very good versus this boss, because they hold still while you fire at them, which means you're getting almost 100% damage uptime. The only complication on this boss is usually getting the aim going on it. Oh, beautiful shot, man. Just gorgeous. Okay, well, that was a shot for sure. Yeah, sounds great, Raven. Appreciate your observations on that one. We are most 100% good here. Oh yeah, hit him with the bouncity bounce. Woo wee. Woo wee. Blah. Okay, ball speed increase. I mean, that's an okay stat, but how relevant is that compared to like AoE power? Not very, I'd wager. Oh, my finger is on the wrong key. So true. Like, why am I moving right? Because sausage fingers, that's why. The gold gains have been incredible. We're going to get like 7 upgrades on buildings next time we play, provided we can farm enough stone. Which will be another very major power increase. Because the stuff we're going to buy with gold is going to be Warriors Guild, which is plus strength, that's base damage. And Museum, which is AoE damage. And potentially some leadership too if we get some wood, which is baby orb damage. A lot of great stats upcoming. Hit me with that jingle jangle. All right. Okay, let's see what's next here. Okay, so for Fast 9, we got a lot of characters left. Let's get Sisyphus done here. For me, the natural pairing with Sisyphus is Empty Nester, because they both remove baby orbs, so that gives us a pretty straightforward play. Okay, we want to take anything that's AoE related here. Ooh, Self or Overgrowth is actually kind of tempting. We're going to go for Fire, though. This counts as damage. We have no baby orbs, and non-AoE orbs don't do any damage on this character. A little bit tricky. Okay, this is also bonus AoE damage. I like multipliers. Okay, that's an AoE damage too. Basically, it's going to take anything and everything that's AoE damage. Or area damage in general. Somebody mentioned that Juggler Sisyphus is also quite good, which I can definitely see. Okay, poison, that's a form of non-orb damage, gotta have it. He's big sleepy. Sleepy Bo Beepy. Penny is very hard to get pictures of. She's got like a 6th sense when the camera comes out. Daisy too. Like a kidder's would. Sure is ZCM. We had that earlier today. It was awesome. Field clear. Dang. Dang. Take that. Why did I take the vampire orb? Explain it to me. Why I did what I did. Sometimes you just make bad choices. That's life. I'll just fuse it with laser or something. Yeah, let's go here. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, Vampire Virus would have been good too, for sure. Headband's more about character. I guess very good with Shield Bearer. But yeah, generally Headband not the best. Depends on your setup though, it can be good. Not usually Sword Scream, or not in any way I've observed. Generally, the fusion of orbs has a predetermined effect based on what those two orbs are. Yeah, I've done a couple tests and I can't really think it changes it, Sword Scream. Just some fusions are better than others, but I don't think the order you put the orbs in the fusion is a determining factor. Not 100% on that, just off of my few tests. Cooler Raven, thanks for watching on that. We have a full encyclopedia, yes, Theodore. Enjoy that one myself, or Sword Scream. Great choice. Boy howdy, the enemies stand no chance right now. 800 damage AoE? Damn. I saw 1300 damage on Magma. That's crazy, dude. I regret to inform you, you're Daddy Spaghetti. That is true. We did get the Nosferatu orb on the heaven level. It was fitting. I mean, at this pace, we're breaking 1 million on the field, which looks awesome. I'm going to do a setup for getting a major amount of stone and wood on our next play session, but the session's been all about gold, and it's been super effective. We improved the gold setup even more by adding in the haunted house. These are both chat suggestions for faster worker speed, and the monastery, which gives more seconds on the harvesting clock, up to 7 seconds total. So it's created a really efficient setup where we have 12 gold mines and only 2 harvesters that are able to get 3,900 per pass. It's been awesome. Okay, what's next here? Let's go Fast 9. Cogitator Spendthrift. So the Cogitator will pick all of our stuff for us. Just a little bit of stat gains we've gotten today have felt extremely substantial. I was really underestimating how much percentage we get as far as damage increases from the shrines. Because 0.005 per like character on level seems like nothing, but when you consider that 0.1 is actually 10% bonus increase. It's a multiplier of the damage. That was my misunderstanding. I didn't understand it was a multiplier. And now I do. I don't think so, Zelfernide. I think the damage is set. If there's any weaknesses. Could be, though. Alright, Cogitator's picking great orbs, but terrible items. Understood. Guess that should be a good evolution here, I think. No kidding, Sword Scream. A lot of great games this year. I agree. It's a great time to be a game enjoyer with how many games are out there and releasing, and it's an awesome time to enjoy video games, if you ask me. What a time to be alive. For sure, Cutting Linguistics, they definitely said they're planning more content for the game. Well, it's very robust, so I'm still enjoying this playthrough. They have definitely confirmed there's more stuff coming. I'd imagine an update with more orbs just to start, and then probably more stages and buildings and other stuff too, I'm sure. Alright, a radiated mosquito? I was just asking for a bad time, man. Not just mosquito, Mosquito King. The kingly fella. If you enjoy the game, probably not as much hours as Isaac, Zelfernide, though. I haven't played Isaac in 5 years now. I really like The Binding of Isaac. It's a big game for my channel and whatnot, but in terms of other games that have released since then, I don't really feel that Binding of Isaac held up the test of time as well as some other games. Or I guess I should more correctly say that video games have evolved a lot since Isaac came out. Certainly a banger classic, but in terms of experiences, for me, the biggest thing is that Isaac became rather unchallenging for myself. certainly a great game, one of the greatest ever. Certainly also inspired a lot of great games along the way, so grateful for Isaac to that. It's kind of kicked off a very nice thing for indie games. Oh yeah, I won't be playing Mutants, guys. No. Let me just say that theme is not for me. I love my kitties. I do hope those that play it enjoy it, though. And Edmund is certainly a legendary developer. I'm sure he'll have a lot of success with this game, which is great. Keep on climbing the minis. Also, this isn't a negative for the game anyway. I'm sure it'll be great for what it is, but turn-based tactics games, in my experience, are generally some of the worst streaming games ever on Twitch. That's just been my experience, having streamed plenty of them. They just don't do well, and I think that has to do with translating to viewer comprehension of what's going on. There's like a lot of moving pieces and very small tooltips and stuff like that. It's kind of hard to grasp from a stream to view perspective, unless you're intimately aware of all the mechanics of the game, which almost nobody is. But the main thing for me is the theme, which is just a personal thing, nothing against the game. Just my preference. Okay, let's see here. How many characters do we have left here? 5? So I did a fast night at some point. Or maybe I doubled a character on accident. Interesting. Oh no, we're good. We got 6. I missed physicist on the end there. So we'll do unseen flagellant, shield bearer cohabitator, juggler physicist. Starting with shield bearer cohabitator. Looks good. Diamond Hilted Dagger won't be bad. I think this is going to be a slam dunk, just because this character is a really powerful one. Is good. What makes Shield Bearer so good is when he bounces back orbs, he gets a percentage-based damage increase. And you can bounce back the same orb multiple times to increase that as well. The more powerful you get meta-scaling Sword Scream, the more you'll like Cohabitant. One tip I can give you is the Shield Bearer is very good on this character. And also when you're aiming, crossing over the streams like this and firing at more of a 45-degree angle rather than trying to go fully side to side is a very effective way to go. Like go all the way to the edge and then bring it up a little bit. That's fair, Gabagool. I'd say XCOM is probably the best of the turn-based tactics streaming games in terms of historic value for streaming. I don't disagree there. I think a lot of that has to do with getting invested in the playthrough and the characters. Also, pretty easy to parse what's going on. You shoot an alien and you probably miss it 98%. Totally fair though. Enjoyed my XCOM playthroughs back in the day, and they certainly did me quite well at the time, comparatively. But really what makes Cohabitator good is the character combination you use with it. That's the main effect, I think. Yep, for sure, Jimrick. Battle Brothers has that same kind of vibe where you get invested in the characters. I wouldn't really think, I wouldn't describe Battle Brothers as turn-based tactics, though it kind of is. Or grid, or hexagonal-based combat. Kind of same deal, different package. Battle Brothers is a beaut, though. Try Spider Queen and Mosquito Swarm. Me and my wife are working through that one right now, Strategist Shade. Though honestly, I don't play too many games off stream in general. My main game off stream is chess. No, I play on Lichess only. Lichess for the win. I do accept 7 and 10 day correspondence challenges on Lichess if you're ever interested. It's always open. I don't think that command made it over on the bot swap. Anyway, same name on Lichess. Blippity bloop. Let's just take the lightning here. Usually consider fusion after you've evolved one of your orbs. Why? You fell down, you died. Alright, what is our AoE power modifier now? 1.75. Awesome. Do 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 do. Kitty still there? She is. What a good getters. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, I saw a 1900 damage crit. Hell yeah. The damage, it slaps. I'm just gonna fuse here. We clearly have the win already. Can't believe how much our damage increased today. Like, at least a 35% damage increase just off the runs we've done today. Sorry, were you trying to spawn? Sorry about that. Oops, all dead. Oh, that was a crazy run. AoE power bonus increase. Let's go. Yeah, we've hit a really nice power curve here, null pointer. Like, we were okay to do fast 9, but not on the final level of base difficulty starting today. And now our damage is getting out of control. I'm curious if we're going to be able to hop right into fast 9 on New Game Plus after this set of runs is done. Perchance. Big progress towards that today. Moving. It's so good. Alright, good enough for me for now. Let's go ahead and play, is it Physicist Juggler here? The final 2 for the snowy area to maximize our AoE damage bonus on the base levels. Seriously, can't believe how relevant these damage increases have been. Alright, yep, final 2 for the Snowy Shores Fast 9. Getting frontal crit here is maybe one of the better starts for this character combo. Okay, laser sounds good. Oops. Lots of all flash here. Yeah, it is emergency rations. This is much faster pacing now that we're doing these runs. I really like it. I don't mind the longer runs either, but it's like once you get down to Fast 9, it's only a 5-minute run. Not really even that much of a time investment. Fresh critters, absolutely. Why our gold's gone up so fast, we get to do a full harvest cycle every time we come back. I think so.
Nice.
Kind of a tough one because there's blocks from the front. Okay. I don't know why I took the wheel there, but I clicked it. Good evolution. Fusions are just coming in like really fast. Let's go radiation beam here. I don't think that's a great fusion. There's definitely more powerful to do with the maggot, like the laser beam, freeze, other stuff. But as you can see, there's going to be a lot of radiation beams happening, which means everything takes bonus damage. Shred Deadman. That looks so cool. Me like. Boom, get roasted. All right, super shredded there. Love it. So for doing that set of runs on the snowy depths, we got like another 45% AoE power. Wow. That's a lot. So the question becomes, what is the next most important shrine to get? Smoldering Depths is just baby ball damage. I mean, this is good. I wouldn't be surprised if Intelligence is some kind of multiplier for damage, so these things synergize together. I think base crit chance is also very important. I think I might actually end up skipping the Shroom Trophy, because it's only base HP, which is... I mean, it's alright, but I think at the point where you're dying to HP stuff might be the time we come back for that. Okay, passive power is really big. Ball speed, I think ball speed I kind of think is in the same kind of range as the Shroom Trophy, just not that important. So the Heavenly Trophies for passive power, really big. So that improves the value of our equipment. Snowy Trophy, yes. So we're looking at Desert and Heavenly Trophy remaining. Yeah, I think we can discard the Gory Grasslands and Shroom. Let me see what's remaining here. Okay, so if we're not doing the Fungal Forest or Gory Grasslands, Smoldering Depths, I think I missed that shrine. This one is base damage. That's really big. Base damage increase, equipment power increase, crit on the desert. What was Smoldering Depths? It was in here? Okay. Baby ball damage. I mean, I think yes on this. Curious how this actually compares with the plus intelligence. It's probably a direct multiplier, if I had to guess. The base is probably multiplied by the intelligence. Show me the money. Our next play session will be all about collecting stone instead of gold. So it's great to know that this kind of setup can accumulate gold this fast. It's been exceptional. Zelfernite, because it is a... We started at like 1.3, and now it's 1.8 or somewhere around there. So this is a multiplier for AoE damage. 1.8 times multiplier. So today we've gained 45% or so, maybe even closer to 50 damage, percent damage. Couple more here. I want to hit a mill after this next run. Cool. Yes, that's the last remaining thing to farm for, Rando. Okay, Desert's crit. I think crit's actually really important because it's a doubling of damage. Higher that percent, the better. I'm going to skip out on the Fungal Forest and the Gory Grasslands for now. We can always come back for those. Smoldering Depths is baby orb damage. I guess you could argue baby orb damage is really efficient because it's one of our top damagers right now. When we get the rattle, we have like 90 baby orbs, which is pretty substantial. Let's try for a Sisyphus Unseen here and see if we can actually pull this off. I think this is a really tough combination or Empty Nester rather, for completing this particular level on Fast 9 because you have units that steal your orbs and then you also do not have any baby orbs for them to steal. So they're very good at stealing your good stuff. Let's see what's up. This helps. Yeah, the second mini boss is problematic for sure. I'll go for column slowdown. That's definitely not bad here. This is also AoE. 819 to 2046 damage. Whoa. Whoa. You know, Cell going for Overgrowth could be interesting. Yeah, let's try for Overgrowth Ghost. This is a little bit slow because we have 2 orbs that are not able to deal damage right now. That's okay, though. It's happening. Yo, Washclaw, thanks for 10 months. Thanks so much for that continuation. So on Sisyphus, non-AoE damage does not exist. So the Cell Orb and the Ghost Orb are not operating. Okay, it's another damaging orb. I'm going to take it. I don't know. Today I was expecting like my progress to be kind of slow, but it's been really, really good. Like I felt like the stat gains were going to feel very marginal in the increase, but it's just not been the case. This is definitely the right choice for progressing to New Game Plus Plus. More AoE damage. Let's go. Okay, we're going to fuse Ghost and Overgrowth. I mean, yeah, it's going to get stolen. That's fine. Ooh. Let's go for a Crown of Thorns. This can be an out on the mini-boss. Big time. Like, if we get our orbs stolen, we can at least kill them when they hit us. Actually, I guess why not? Okay, another AoE here. Let's go. Okay, the second boss that steals things is coming up here. We do have 5 orbs, but this one's especially tough. Okay. Nice. That's what we had to do, just get up in there. I dare say we got a little lucky on that one. No guarantees on the boss here. We'll see what kind of enemies get spawned and how we do. Just making it to the boss is a huge success on this character combo, though, because what you want is the baby orbs there to hit the people that steal your orbs, so you maintain your high value targets. We just don't have access to that resource on this run. Really lucky on the laser phasing here. Nice. Yeah, there's currently a glitch to that boss if you have charm, where it can cause some problems. Okay, that was definitely the toughest one. So glad that's finished. Hit him with the jingle jangle. Let's go. Do, 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 do. Oh, we breaking a mill right now. It's happening. Love that. There it is, cool million. I can't believe we made over $1 million in gold today. That's crazy. So our next session will be stone. I'm gonna redo not the entire playfield, but a large portion. I'm gonna set up lots of gathering huts with lots of stone rather than the stone mines. And we'll do a bunch of passive stone farming instead. followed up in the future by some lumber farming at these other stats, but the Warriors Guild and the Grand Museum, probably the top 2 we need to get. All right, we're gonna do one more run here. Okay, what do we have left here on the Heavenly Gates Fast 9? Let's do Cogitator Spendthrift. Okay, starting with Rattle's definitely good. If he doesn't get Cornucopia, that's just basically a win right there. What is our baby orb count right now? 86. Alright. That's a couple, by the way. So now those stinkers that steal the orbs will just steal the little white orbs. Almost certainly, with how much action's happening. Get him, Cogitator. Oh, you can press B to skip that screen too. I'm not gonna. Good to know. Doo-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo-loo. Plus 252? Ow! Listen here, man. Don't be rude now. There you go. Stole 3 baby orbs. I mean, that's all it takes. Easy peasy. I think we're basically assured a victory here, which is awesome. Love when they do the laser phase when they're down on the ground the longest. Boom, 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 boom. Awesome. All right, we need to get this rock farm set up. I'm not going to go super intense on it right now. I'm just going to fill up the current rock farms we have. I'll be fixing all this up tomorrow. It's a very marginal loss to not have these things filled up. No bigs. That being said, I could optimize this a little bit better today, but I'm very happy with our progress. I'll also be off gold mining for a minute, but instead of breaking these gold mines down tomorrow, I'm gonna just push them onto the edge of the map and reserve that resource for later. I'm just gonna kind of consider it part of the town, more or less. I dub thee adequate. Alright, everybody. Been an awesome stream. Thanks for the great 8 hours. I'm actually going to do a raid today. I'm going to raid Sacriel, where our games usually don't overlap, but today they do. I hope you enjoy Sacriel's channel. Known Sacriel for a really long time, back since like 2013 or so. He's a pet lover just like me, except for dogs instead of cats. Hope you do enjoy his content. Hope you head on over there. I'll be hanging out for a few minutes before I head out for lunch and some other family activities. Let me start this raid here. Thanks for the awesome 8 hours and the huge progress. I was so not expecting that much progress today in terms of meta progression, but we certainly made it happen. Catch you all on the flip side almost certainly tomorrow. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Take it easy.